of the 12.
How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings, of him that preacheth salvation, that saith to Zion, Thy God shall reign. The Lord hath prepared his holy arm in the sight of all the Gentiles, and all the ends of the earth shall see the salvation of our God.
Jesus, at the pleading of the people, left the valley of Gerasa and returned to Capharnaum. There the crowd, sighting his boat from afar, thronged to the shore to welcome him. One man in particular, Jairus, a leader of the synagogue, had waited for Jesus, and is now hurrying to the shore, but his mind is in turmoil, and he's thinking,
Will I be rebuked for this by the Pharisees from Jerusalem? Will Jesus refuse my request? These scribes, they say he cures in the name of Beelzebub, that he cures on the Sabbath. Oh, but he does cure even the sick of the Gentiles. Then he will not deny one of his own. Oh, what am I to do? Let my child die because of their charge of Beelzebub? I heard Jesus answer them, and well he spoke. How can a man help the afflicted and be possessed of the devil? It would be more like the devil to let them suffer with the diseases he afflicted upon them in the first place. No, say what they will, let them do with me as they will. I am going to ask Jesus to cure my child. If he refuses, I can do no more.
Make way, please! Make way! I must speak to Jesus.
Here comes Jairus, Master. He seems to be seeking you.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Why do you fall before me, Jairus?
My daughter is at the point of death. Come, lay thy hands upon her that she may be saved and live.
Arise, Jairus. Take me to her.
Follow me.
Please, please stand aside. Let us through. There is but little time.
He'll come by here. I'll watch my chance. If I touch but his cloak, I shall be saved. That's all that's needed.
Come, not this house. Further on. Please hurry.
What is it, Master?
Who touched me?
Master, the crowds throng and press upon thee, and dost thou say, Who touched me?
Someone touched me.
In this crowd, many touch you, Master.
Someone touched me. For I perceived that power had gone forth from me.
Please, we must not delay.
Who touched the Master?
Whoever it was, I beg you to answer. My child is dying. We must get to her at once.
Please. Don't be afraid.
This woman here, was it you?
Rabbi, please, I meant no harm.
Come here.
You are the one?
Yes.
What was your motive?
Forgive me. For 12 years I have had an issue of blood. I have spent all my money on doctors, and none has cured me. I thought perhaps if I could but touch the Master, I would be healed. I reached out my hand as he passed by.
Would you have spoken up at once and not delayed us?
Could I have but a moment to speak my eternal gratitude to Jesus? The instant I touched his garment, I felt the strength surge through my body. I no longer bleed.
Daughter, thy faith has saved thee. Go in peace.
Jairus!
Yes, here, what is it?
I come from your house.
Speak out, my daughter, is she?
Thy daughter is dead, Jairus. Why dost thou trouble the Master further?
Oh, death.
dead. My child died as we talked to that woman.
Do not be afraid.
It's too late for fear or anything.
Only have faith, and she shall be saved.
Come, let us go.
Faith. How can you not have faith, Jairus?
Simon, James, John, come with me. The others will remain here.
Rachel, Jesus has come.
Why do you make this great sin and weep?
Would a mother not mourn for her child?
The girl is asleep, not dead. Begone, mourners, all but the parents.
Please go. The master requests
Yes,
it.
do as he says, please. Do not be afraid. Only have faith, Rachel.
Girl, I say to thee, arise.
Rachel. Child, you live. Little one, Rachel, on your knees to Jesus, who's answered our prayers. He's brought God's mercy to our house. He's banished sorrow from our threshold.
The child is hungry. Give her something to eat.
Yes, at once, Rachel, run. Call the nurse. Tell all the people our child is well.
Jairus, I charge you strictly. Say nothing of what has taken place here.
It shall be as you wish, master. But people will know when they see my child at play. They will talk about it in the streets. They'll whisper in the synagogue. They will ask questions. Questions, master, that I, their leader, cannot answer.
Come, Simon. Let us depart from Capharnaum.
Where do we follow you?
To Nazareth.
But, Master, how will they receive you? Did they not try to destroy you the last time you were there?
And Jesus went with his disciples to Nazareth, the town where he was reared and where lived his mother and his relatives. He rested among them, and on the Sabbath, as was his custom, he entered the synagogue to teach.
Blessed are they who hunger and thirst for justice, for they shall be satisfied. Do not think that I have come to destroy the law or the prophets. I have not come to destroy, but to fulfill. You have heard it said, Thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thy enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies. Do good to those who hate you. If you love those who love you, what reward shall you have? Do not even the publicans do that? And if you salute your brethren only, what are you doing more than the others? Do not even the Gentiles do that?
Where did he get all this? What is this wisdom that is given to him?
Is not this the carpenter, the son of Mary?
Yes.
Silence! Silence! What are these doctrines you preach, Jesus? What schools have you attended? You have lived in Nazareth all your life. We don't know you as a student at the scribe school or the rabbinical school. True, you have some knowledge of the scriptures, but you give your own interpretation to the law. A strange interpretation, I might say. Most unorthodox, for which there's no authority that I've been able to find. As for these miracles...
Miracles, aye, for others, but not for his own people.
Last time we requested a sign. He said they were for the Gentiles.
Aye.
A prophet is not without honor, except in his own country, and among his own kindred, and in his own house.
You offend us, Jesus, with your preaching. Leave our synagogue.
And Jesus left the synagogue, wondering at their unbelief. And beyond curing a few people who were sick, he could work no miracle in Nazareth, but made a circuit of the villages, teaching the kingdom of God, and curing every kind of disease and infirmity. But seeing the crowds, he was moved with compassion for them, and he summoned his disciples and spoke to them.
The people are bewildered and dejected, like sheep without a shepherd. The harvest indeed is abundant, but the laborers are few. Pray therefore the Lord of the harvest to send forth laborers into the harvest. 2 by 2 I shall send you out, and you shall have power over unclean spirits to cast them out, and to cure every kind of disease and infirmity. Do not go in the direction of the Gentiles, nor enter the towns of Samaritans, but go rather to the lost sheep of Israel. And as you go, preach the message. The kingdom of heaven is at hand. Cure the sick, raise the dead, cleanse the lepers, cast out devils. Freely you have received, freely give. Do not keep gold or silver or money in your belts. No wallet for your journey, nor 2 tunics, nor sandals, nor staff. For the laborer deserves his living.
And the 12 listened intently to every word Jesus gave them. And going forth 2 by 2, they remembered all that he had said. And as they approached the first town, his words came back to their memory.
And whatever town or village you enter, inquire who in it is worthy, and stay there until you leave. And as you enter the house, salute it. If then the house be worthy, your peace will come upon it. But if it be not worthy, let your peace return to you. And whoever does not receive you or listen to your words, go forth outside that house or town and shake off the dust from your feet. Amen, I say to you, it will be more tolerable for the land of Sodom and Gomorrah in the day of judgment than for that town. Behold, I am sending you forth like sheep in the midst of wolves. Be therefore wise as serpents and guileless as doves, but beware of men, for they will deliver you up to the councils and scourge you in their synagogues, and you will be brought before governors and kings for my sake, for a witness to them and to the Gentiles. But when they deliver you up, do not be anxious how or what you are to speak, for what you are to speak will be given you in that hour. For it is not you who are speaking, but the Spirit of your Father who speaks through you. Therefore do not be afraid of them. For there is nothing concealed that will not be disclosed, and nothing hidden which will not be made known. What I tell you in darkness, speak it in the light. What you hear whispered, preach it on the housetops, and do not be afraid of those who kill the body but cannot kill the soul. Rather be afraid of him who is able to destroy both soul and body in hell. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a farthing? And yet not one of them will fall to the ground without your Father's leave. But as for you, the very hairs of your head are numbered. Therefore do not be afraid. You are of more value than many sparrows. When they persecute you in one town, flee to another. Amen, I say to you, you will not have gone through the towns of Israel before the Son of Man comes.
Oh, Andrew, remember the things he said to us that day when he sent us out to preach. No disciple is above his teacher, nor is the servant above his master. It is enough for the disciple to be like his teacher, and for the servant to be like his master. If they have called the master of the house Beelzebub, how much more those of his household? And look how they have driven him about, from Jerusalem and Judea, from Gerasa, from Nazareth. Whatever he repeats, do not be afraid. Do not be afraid.
And the 12 went in all directions among the lost sheep of Israel. Into Ashkelon and Arimathea and Azotus they went, and unto Bethany and Bersabee and Jericho and Hebron and Mesida, and into the villages, even the smallest. And they were not afraid, for in their hearts they carried the word of the Lord.
Therefore, everyone who acknowledges me before men, I also will acknowledge him before my Father in heaven. But whoever disowns me before men, I in turn will disown him before my Father in heaven. Do not think I have come to send peace upon the earth. I have come to bring a sword, not peace. For I have come to set a man at variance with his father, and a daughter with her mother, and a daughter-in-law with her mother-in-law. And a man's enemies will be those of his own household. He who loves father or mother more than me is not worthy of me. And he who loves son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And he who does not take up his cross and follow me is not worthy of me. He who finds his life will lose it, and he who loses his life for my sake will find it.
But Andrew, did he not conclude his instructions with these words? He who receives you receives me, and he who receives me receives him who sent me. He who receives a prophet because he is a prophet shall receive a prophet's reward, and he who receives a just man because he is a just man shall receive a just man's reward. And whoever gives to one of these little ones but a cup of cold water to drink, because he is a disciple, amen, I say to you, he shall not lose his reward.
And Jesus sent them 2 by 2 in various directions into the towns and villages of Israel, and not unto the land of the Gentiles or the Samaritans. For by the prophets it had been promised that unto the people of Israel would first come the good tidings of salvation. Now these are the names of the 12 apostles. First Simon, who is called Peter, and his brother Andrew, James the son of Zebedee, and his brother John, Philip and Bartholomew, Thomas and Matthew the publican, James the son of Alphaeus, and Thaddeus, Simon the Cananean, and Judas Iscariot, he who betrayed him. And going into the towns and villages, they knocked at many doors.
I am Peter. This is my brother Andrew. We have been sent to bring you the word from Jesus. We are tired and thirsty. May we have a cup of water and stay with you for a time? Come, Andrew. Let us shake off the dust of our feet from this place. I am Peter. This is my brother Andrew. We have been sent by Jesus of Nazareth to preach in your city. May we dwell with you for a few days.
Enter.
Peace to this house. Let us have a cup of water and a bite to eat. Then we will go to the marketplace and deliver our message to the people. Hark ye to the words of Jesus sent to you through us. The kingdom of heaven is at hand. He who receives us receives Jesus, and he who receives Jesus receives him who sent Jesus. And that which ye do to those who speak in his name, even so it is done unto him. Therefore, everyone who acknowledges Jesus before men, he also will acknowledge him before his Father in heaven. But whoever disowns him before men, he in turn will disown him before his Father in heaven. Repent. Be baptized, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand.
And thus they went from town to town, preaching the gospel, and driving out unclean spirits, and curing all manner of illness. And many received them, and many denied them. For it was written that he came among his own, and his own received him not. And these things came to the ear of Antipas, who was holding John the Baptist in prison because of his wife Herodias, who had sworn she would put John to death.
How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings, of him that preacheth salvation, that saith to Zion, Thy God shall reign. The Lord hath prepared his holy arm in the sight of the Gentiles, and all the ends of the earth shall see the salvation of our God.
The greatest story ever told. Tonight we present Go and Be Counted, the third in our Christmas season dramas about the birth of that child who was to live the greatest life ever lived. Yet, another child is to be born before him to herald his coming, one to be known as John the Baptist. In the home of the priest Zacharias in Judea, the maiden Mary waits. And while she waits, her cousin Elizabeth sits by looking at her.
Are you frightened, my dear? No, I wouldn't blame you if you were. To be suddenly placed apart and above from all other people. It's an honor in the sight of the Lord, but a deep responsibility, too.
My soul doth magnify the Lord, and my spirit has rejoiced in God my Saviour. For he hath regarded the humility of his handmaid. For behold, henceforth, all generations shall call me blessed.
Of course, child. And we are bound together in some way, you and I, your child and mine. For when I saw you standing there in the door, the words spoken to you by the angel came to my lips before I could think them.
Elizabeth.
Don't move, dear.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth, where is she?
Joachim, your daughter is here and safe and well.
But to run off that way without a word to anyone. Why, I thought I'd go out of my mind with worry until we got your message.
Please, Joachim.
Then why shouldn't I worry?
Of course. Now, come in, come in. We can talk later.
Mary. Mary, how good to see you safe. Come to your father, my dear. Well,
Joachim, please.
I don't understand. What's happened to my own daughter?
Mary, leave us two alone.
Well, what is it? What's wrong? Why shouldn't my own daughter greet me with a kiss?
Joachim, it's not for us to question. Perhaps some of us won't even understand.
I, for one, don't understand. What's all this strange talk about?
Surely, Joachim, you must know that something strange has entered our lives. My having a child after all these years. My dear husband Zacharias struck dumb.
Hand of the Lord is in this.
And if the hand of the Lord has touched Zacharias and myself, couldn't it also have touched your own dear Mary?
Mary? Sweet, simple child. Little different, perhaps, from other maidens of her age and station. True, we're of the house of David, but who am I? What is my family to attract the hand of the Lord?
Perhaps it was willed that way.
What way? What are you talking about?
Perhaps she was chosen because she's a simple maiden of Israel.
Chosen? Chosen for what? She's my daughter. I've chosen to fetch her home where she belongs.
She no longer belongs to you.
In heaven's name, who does she belong to if not to us?
She belongs to the Lord, Joachim. To the Lord and to all people.
Elizabeth, bearing your first child seems to have done strange things to you.
Joachim, if you don't believe me, ask Mary herself.
Yes. Yes. That's exactly what I'll do.
It'll be time to start out soon, Joachim. Joachim, do you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you.
It stunned you.
It has. The angel Gabriel appearing to my daughter, appointing her chosen of the Lord.
Will we ever get used to it?
But why my family? True, we've been good people for all the generations, but to be so highly honored, do we deserve it?
Moses was a foundling. David a shepherd. The Lord seems to reach out for the lowly on which to bestow his blessings.
Then it will be so. Now I must take my daughter and bring her home. And Elizabeth, I'll send Anna to you. She'll be a great comfort to you in such a time.
It would be good to have your Anna here with me.
Then she'll be here. And now, Mary. Mary, child, it's time for us to start on our way back home.
Anna. Anna.
Shh, my dear. It's all over.
A son?
A son.
It had to be.
Shh, don't talk any more, my dear.
The preparations. The feast.
All being arranged. We're even discussing the name.
The name. No.
Shh, now, we're only talking about it. Nothing will be decided without you and Zacharias.
Zacharias?
You want him now, don't you?
Yes.
Then I'll bring him in. But don't talk too much.
Too much? I must do all the talking.
I'll bring him in. Zacharias?
Zacharias. A son. A son. Ah, you're pleased. I can see it. Thank you, Zacharias. That's a kiss I shall treasure the rest of my life.
Now, Elizabeth, out of the kitchen. The feast is all prepared. There's nothing for you to do.
You don't understand. I still can't grasp it. A naming feast in my house.
You are to lie down, Elizabeth. You can do all your wondering when you're stronger.
Oh, Anna.
You must save your strength. There'll be many guests, and that's always tiring. Get your rest this morning while you can.
But it's been 8 days. I'm strong again.
I never yet saw a woman who was as strong as she felt.
I can't win out with you, Anna. Yes, I'll rest. But one thing must be decided now. The name.
All the relatives talked about it. In view of the special circumstances, we thought it might be well to call him Zacharias after his father.
No.
Well, now, there's nothing to get excited about, my dear. It was only a suggestion.
No. We mustn't call him that. We can't. There is only one name for my son.
Only one name?
Yes. The child shall be called John.
John? John. Why, there's no one in Zacharias' family or yours by that name. Who gives a child a name that's not in the family?
Custom will have to suffer this time. My child must be named John.
There's no sense to it. I shall talk to Zacharias about it.
Then we'll go to him together.
Zacharias, listen to me. This is important.
You needn't talk to him that way, Anna. He hears and understands perfectly. It's just that he can't talk.
All right, I'm sorry. Zacharias, there's a very important question. The naming of the child. We must decide within the next few hours. What are you motioning about?
He's making a sign with his hands. I think he wants to write something. Quickly, fetch a writing tablet.
Of course, Elizabeth.
Zacharias, this is my fault, all of it. I have a strange impulse about the naming of the child.
Here it is. The parchment, the quill.
Now, Zacharias, write.
One word. Is that all?
Oh, what does it say, Anna?
One word. One name. The name is John.
John. The name I said. The name I felt it had to be. Anna, I never talked to Zacharias about it.
Elizabeth.
Zacharias. Anna, did you hear?
I'm free, Elizabeth. Free of the prohibition placed on me by the angel Gabriel.
Oh, the angel Gabriel.
He came to me. There in a temple while I was performing the rite of the burning incense.
The Lord protect us.
I had entered the Holy of Holies. I set the flame to the incense. I stood there saying the prayer, my own prayer as well. And what would my prayer be but that we should have a child?
I was praying too, Zacharias.
And as I prayed, I felt the presence. The angel spoke to me. He said, "Thy wife Elizabeth shall bear thee a son, and thou shalt name him John."
Somehow, in some way, the name came into my mind and stayed there. Glory to God, for all this is his doing.
We are not alone in this, Elizabeth.
What do you mean, Zacharias?
Our child, who lies now in his crib, he's the forerunner.
The forerunner of what? Of whom?
Of the Messiah. For the Messiah is already on the way.
The angel told you too?
The angel told me more than I understood then. He told me that my child should be the one to go before him who would fulfill the prophecy of Elias, that my son should prepare a perfect people for the Lord. The child which is Mary's and the child which is ours, they've been sent together, these cousins, Jesus and John.
May the Lord be praised.
And the dumbness which struck me, the fault was mine, for I didn't believe.
You questioned the angel?
Yes.
And so you were struck dumb?
Until the day that these things shall be fulfilled, the angel said. And so it was.
But now you can speak again, Zacharias. You can speak. My heart is full to overflowing with the kindness the Lord has visited on this house.
Now, the child.
Lying in the crib.
Then I must go to him.
The child sleeps?
Sleeping or awake, the child must receive my prayer. Come.
If I could only let him know.
Please, Elizabeth.
I'm sorry, Zacharias.
Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he hath visited and redeemed his people, and hath raised up a horn of salvation to us in the house of his servant David. And thou, child, shalt be called the prophet of the highest, for thou shalt go before the face of the Lord to prepare his ways, to give light to them that sit in the darkness and in the shadow of death, to guide our feet into the way of peace.
Anna, on the way, be careful. There's so much evil abroad in our land today.
I'll be safe. Don't worry.
Anna, one can't take too many precautions in this land. There are bandits within the law as well as without. The Romans and Herod's legions. It's evil piled on evil.
You two needn't worry about me getting home. It's after I arrive there that you can pray for me.
It'll be no easy job you have ahead of you. God be with you on your journey.
Happened to Zacharias. Now you know everything, Joachim.
And our daughter. She serves the Lord in the most important way in this great moment.
And within us is a secret that burns. The Messiah is coming. And only we know.
We'll do our part in this, Anna.
There is more than our part to consider.
Joseph?
Is he worthy of her? Now.
I've thought of that myself. How can we judge if he's worthy?
We can let him judge himself.
The man judge himself? How?
We must tell him. His actions will show us.
It's my duty. I'm head of this household.
Then do it, Joachim.
This very day. I shall go down to his carpenter shop now.
Joseph, peace be with you. Peace to you, too, Joachim. Come in out of the hot sun.
And how do things go, Joseph?
Well enough. Sit down. Be comfortable. Comfortable as you can in the midst of the shavings and chips of wood.
Joseph, there's something I must talk to you about.
I suppose there must be a great deal for us to talk about. Well, feel free to say anything you have on your mind.
Joseph, it's not easy to say what I have to say.
What do you mean, Joachim?
I must know if you're worthy of my daughter.
Why, Joachim, I think I am. You thought I was when you gave your consent.
But things have changed. A wonderful thing has happened.
Nothing you've said helps me to understand.
Because I can't tell you. Come, Joseph, come home with me. Perhaps there I'll be able to tell you.
Joachim, have you...
No, Anna. Not a word of it could I tell him.
Please, Anna, what is it? It must be a terrible thing the way you both talk of it.
Terrible? No. Wonderful.
Then why does everyone act so strange?
Joseph, this is a great test for you. Now is the time you must hear it. And from her own lips.
Mary?
Yes. Come with me, Joseph, to this room. Now, Joseph, Mary has something to tell you.
Oh, Anna, you were right. In the moment that counted, you knew what to do. Mary should be the one to tell him.
Shh. I'm praying for our daughter.
Do you think he'll prove worthy?
We'll know when he comes out of that room.
Anna, I'm afraid.
And I too.
Anna, I think we should...
We'll wait.
Joseph?
Joseph? Joseph. Oh, Joachim.
You'd think the sun went out of the heavens for the last time the way you weep, Anna.
I'm disappointed in Joseph. He said nothing. Nothing at all.
But you've been weeping all night. Can it help? Can it do any good to weep?
To a woman, weeping is some comfort.
Come now. If need be, we will bear this responsibility together. You and I and Mary. Who now? At dawn.
Let them in.
Joseph.
Joachim, Anna, you must forgive me for last night. But there are revelations too great for a simple man to grasp. The works of God are sometimes too great for any man's mind to encompass. Last night in my sleep, it came to me. The voice of an angel. And he said,
Joseph, thou son of David, fear not to take unto thee Mary thy wife, for that which is conceived in her is of the Holy Ghost, and she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Jesus. For he shall save his people from their sins.
So, I heard it.
Joachim.
Glory to God.
And now, Joachim, I must see Mary. I must say the things I couldn't say last evening.
I'll fetch her for you. Mary?
Mary. Mary, how could I know that such a mission to protect the Son of God would be entrusted to me, a simple carpenter? But you need have no fear now. I'm willing to serve the Lord in my way, even as you serve him in yours. To protect you and the child shall be my life's work, Mary.
It's been months, Joachim, but I'll never grow used to just the two of us alone in this house.
It's never been just the two of us for me, Anna. Her presence is in this house, though she no longer lives here.
And soon, very soon, the child will be born.
Weeks?
Even sooner. Who knows?
Women are the best judge of things like that.
Joachim, what's that?
Trumpets. Only important edicts are heralded by trumpets. Come, we must see.
Everyone's running to see. Another of Herod's orders raising taxes or taking our sons. What could it be?
We'll know the bad news soon enough. Come.
Oh.
Anna, don't let go of my hand. In such a mob, you'll be trampled.
Oh, I'm here. Only let's get down front so we can see the proclamation.
Let me through, please.
Oh.
Please, let me through.
There. It's posted there, Joachim.
If we could only get close enough.
Counted? Go back and be counted? Why?
What does he mean, Joachim?
I don't know. Why should we be counted?
Oh. Now you can read it for yourself.
Let's see. Yes, it's true. A decree.
From Herod?
No, from Rome, from Caesar Augustus himself.
Then it must be all important.
Yes, it is. Come, we must see Joseph at once.
Joseph? It applies to him?
And Mary, too. Come, Anna, at once. And Joseph, it says that everyone must be counted for the tax census, and the town in the town where he originated.
And that means I must go to Bethlehem, the city of David.
And if you go?
Yes. Then Mary must go with me.
And she's going to have a child. Surely they must take those things into account.
The edict said there would be no exceptions, and Mary is now of Joseph's family. She must go.
But with the child coming.
The Romans make no exceptions. They'd have driven the Messiah himself out on the road.
Oh, poor Mary.
If the edict says to go and be counted for the tax, then we must go.
But, Mary...
It's my duty to watch over her, to protect her. I shall do it. Whether it be here, or on the road, or in Bethlehem, I shall watch over her. Anna, you must help us prepare for the journey. We shall go to be counted.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. Star, Bob Hope.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a comedy of terrors, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Our guest screen director tonight might be said to have some small knowledge of motion pictures. He's been an extra, stuntman, prop boy, actor, film editor, cameraman, and assistant director. And 34 years ago, he launched his brilliant career as a director of some 385 films. We proudly present the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the director of such fine entertainment as Taproots, The Perils of Pauline, Destry Rides Again, and tonight's story, The Ghost Breakers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you very much. When we made The Ghost Breakers, the set bore a pretty close resemblance to a case of galloping nightmares. Included in our chamber of horrors were such things as ghosts, bats, zombies, witches, and Bob Hope. Which you can imagine is probably one of the screwiest parlays on record. And here's the result. And on the air for the first time, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope as Larry Lawrence and Shirley Mitchell as Mary Carter.
If ever a name struck terror into the heart of the underworld, it's the name of Larry Lawrence, intrepid radio reporter and crime buster. Yet only his closest friends know that behind his simple, vacant, foolish smile hides the real Larry Lawrence, simple, vacant, and foolish. We find him now in his office preparing a last thrill-loaded broadcast before leaving on his vacation.
Oh, so you clam up on Larry Lawrence, huh? Come on, open up. Open up, I say, or I'll drill a hole clear through you. Okay, you asked for it. Take this. And this. And this.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, I can't get this window open.
Here, let me try.
It's no use, Miss Coles. It's stuck. I'm a strong man, but...
There you are.
Miss Coles, I thought I warned you about weightlifting on office hours.
There's a Miss Mary Carter to see you, Mr. Lawrence.
Miss Carter? Is she a redhead, or are you wasting my time? You know, I'm due on the air in 15 minutes, and I'm waiting for Raspy Kelly.
Well, she says it's very important, Mr. Lawrence. And she's a blonde.
Oh, then put her in category 7B. I'll see her when I get back from my vacation. And tell her to leave her telephone number and waist measurement.
Mr. Lawrence, please. Please, I'm Mary Carter.
I'm sorry, miss, but I'm working on my secret invention.
A real invention?
Yep, it's a bottle preparation for women who want to get their face lifted.
How does it work?
I mix nitroglycerin with cold cream. That just goes to show how tough a woman has to be when she deals with Larry Lawrence.
Oh, then you're really Larry Lawrence, the brave, strong, dashing Larry Lawrence I've always heard about.
Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Coles? Go somewhere and flex your muscles. And tell me when Raspy Kelly comes in.
Yes, Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, I need your help.
Ah, yes, don't you all? Poor girl. But I'm dated up for the next month, perhaps someday in May around apple blossom time.
You don't understand. Mr. Lawrence, you're famous as a crime breaker and gang breaker.
And there was that wonderful week in Duluth when I was a home breaker.
Now I want to purchase your services. I want you to become a ghost breaker.
Ghost breaker? I'm sorry, but the only spirits I mess around with come equipped with olives, not shrouds.
I'm serious, Mr. Lawrence. I've inherited an island off the coast of Cuba, Black Island, and there's a castle on it called Castillo Maldito.
Oh, sure, I've heard of that. Isn't that where Cugat raises little maracas? Now, Miss Carter, you're not going to tell me that castle is haunted.
Well, this afternoon, the deed was turned over to me by a Senor Parada. He told me that no one who ever eats dinner in the castle ever lives until breakfast.
You mean there's no post-toasties because of the ghosties?
Yes. Yes, there is a ghost. Senor Parada says it's the ghost of Don Santiago, my great-great-grandfather. That's why I'm afraid, Mr. Lawrence. Now, if you'll come with me to Castillo Maldito, I'll see that your time is well paid for.
Yeah, but why let a few ghost rumors frighten you? After all, what's a ghost? Just a Ku Klux that's lost his clan. What do you need me for?
Here, I received this card in the mail today.
Let's see. Death waits for you at Black Island. Well, here's your card, Miss Carter. Thank you and good night.
You mean you're afraid? You, Larry Lawrence?
Afraid? Me? Listen, I'm one of the bravest gumshoes in the business.
Well, you're acting like a child.
Okay, so I'm one of the bravest bubblegum shoes in the business. It's just that I don't like spirits that send fan mail, and besides, tomorrow I'll be in the mountains, so take your ghost postage to somebody else. Ah, that mountain air, that's the life. You go to the window at 6 o'clock in the morning, open it, climb in, and go to bed.
Mr. Kelly is here, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, fine, I'll see him right away. Miss Carter, if you want an expert in things that go boo, 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 I've got a friend named Crosby. Why don't you see him?
No one else will do, Mr. Lawrence. I'm sailing for Cuba tonight on the Rexitania. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you in my stateroom.
Hiya, Larry. What do you say?
Well, hello, Raspy. Say, you sound better. Did you get the frog in your throat a fresh lily pad?
I got another Frenchie Duval story for you. It's a killer. Oh.
Yeah, and so is Frenchie Duval. Say, does he know you're giving me these stories?
Sure, he loves it. Good publicity.
I know. I plug him or he plugs me. What have you got?
Frenchie has himself a new racket. Here's how it works.
And now, folks, here's a last-minute scoop. Frenchie Duval has a nice new racket, Baby Laundries. You know the kind I mean, with a slogan. This is the little one's laundromat. Frenchie discovered that there were about 2,000 of them in the state all making money. Without even telling his closest pals, he moved in and three-cornered the market. And so today, Frenchie is really cleaning up the hard way. This is Larry Lawrence saying good night.
Larry Lawrence will return to the air 2 weeks from tonight with more lowdown on the underworld. Now, a word about Cronin's coffee.
Well, that's that. One more week on the air without a rest, and I'd begin to look like Bob Hope.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello, Miss Cole. Did you hear the broadcast? Wasn't I great? Wasn't I terrific?
Frenchie Duval is on the phone.
Wasn't I just leaving? Wonder if he's sore. Courage, Camille. Hello, Frenchie. What's new?
Got a tip for you, Larry boy.
Shoot. I had to open my big mouth. What was that?
That was Raspy Kelly saying goodbye.
Raspy Kelly? But you're not mad at me, are you, Frenchie?
Oh, no. I told you I got a tip for you. Here, get this. A Satan radio reporter was found in a ditch riddled with bullets.
Yeah? When did it happen?
Probably tomorrow.
Wow, that's what I call hot news. Tell me, hey, Frenchie. Oh, not me, not little old Larry.
I'm going to put somebody on the spot, boy.
Miss Coles, hand me that bottle of spot remover.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm taking care of myself, personally.
Oh, Frenchie. Frenchie boy, speak to me. Hello, Mort. Come to think of it, hello, mortician. Why did I bother paying this year's income tax?
Where are you going?
Cuba. Miss Coles, when it comes to ghosts, I'd rather see one than be one.
Oh, Larry, I'm so glad you decided to come.
Some stateroom you got on the ship. You ought to see mine. It's so far down I can use the propeller to whip up my shaving cream. Say, did you see President Truman in swimming when we passed Key West?
No, which one was he?
The one in evening clothes.
Yes?
Radiogram for you, miss. And there's one for Mr. Lawrence, too.
Oh, thank you, Stuart.
Well, who'd know I was aboard?
Oh, here's your telegram.
Well, isn't that nice? Mine must be from the Cuban Chamber of Commerce.
What does it say?
See Cuba and die. Hey, wait a minute. It's signed Frenchie Duval. Stop the ship, man, overboard. Stop the ship. Guzzle the mainsail. Box the cutlass.
Larry, please.
What?
Larry, look at my telegram.
What are you excited about? It just says, an empty coffin waits on Black Island. Gee, does Pierce Brothers know about this? You think we should make the one friendly call that covers all?
Larry, I'm scared.
And it's signed, Senor Mertus.
Muerte. In Spanish, that means death.
I know his brother, rigor mortis. You poor kid, you really are in trouble, aren't you?
I'd be in a lot more trouble without you to help me.
Yeah, I'm brave. Two-gun Larry Lawrence. When I find out who's threatening you, I'll break him in two and use half in the castle and half in the bathroom. Sure, that's me. Courage on the loose. Only it isn't so.
What do you mean, Larry?
I'm running away from myself, from some gangsters in New York.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look, Mary, we're both in trouble. Let's play it together, huh? You stick by me, and I'll stick by me, too. Seriously, Mary, You know, you're beautiful.
I'm frightened.
Hello?
Hello? This is Senor Parada.
Mary, it's Parada, the guy you were telling me about.
Who is this speaking?
Never mind about me. What's the idea of scaring Miss Carter with all that ghost stuff?
Ghost? I'm sorry, but I must have the wrong stateroom.
Hello, Senor Parada.
Parada? That's strange. I wonder why he's on board.
Yes?
Oh, I noticed Miss Carter's name on the passenger list. Is she here?
Why, yes, I'm Miss Carter. Who are you? Why, you're...
That's right, Jeff Montgomery. May I come in?
Oh, please do.
We met at the store club a few weeks ago.
Yes, of course. Mr. Montgomery, this is Mr. Lawrence.
You traveling to Cuba, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, my home's in Havana.
Oh, we're going to Havana, too. And then on to Castillo Maldito on Black Island.
Say, I'd heard that jinx was wished off on... Not you.
Yeah, we won 2 glorious weeks there on Ladies Be Seated.
Carter, that place is evil. There's the legends about the ghosts, and there's said to be a zombie on the island, the son of the native woman who looks after the place.
Zombie?
Yes. Some voodoo priests seem to have the power to bring the dead back to life. You see them once in a while walking around with despondent, hopeless, staring eyes.
You mean like Republicans?
Please be careful, Miss Carter. If you insist on going to Black Island, be sure you go well protected.
Well, what do I look like, an egg beater? There's nothing on that island but ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. Ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. When's the next boat back to New York?
But what about Frenchie Duval?
Him? He's just trying to kill me, that's all. Between Black Island and Frenchie Duval, I'll take...
Yes, Larry.
I'll take...
Darling.
Black Island, here I come.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Ghostbreakers, starring Bob Hope with Shirley Mitchell, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Black Island, its silhouette broken by the menacing outline of Castillo Maldito against the night sky. And approaching the island, a small rowboat carrying Larry Lawrence and Mary Carter.
Boy, no wonder the native boatmen won't come here at night. Look at the place. What a ruin. Looks like CBS pulled a raid on it.
Just a few more strokes, Larry. We're almost there.
I've been hauling on these oars so long that my blisters are forming pyramid clubs.
Here's the dock.
Here. Let me help you out.
Oh, thank you. There.
There. Lafayette, we are here. I think Lafayette's here, too.
It's probably the old woman caretaker that Jeff told us about. She may be just trying to scare us.
She's wasting her time. We're scared already. Uh-oh. There she is, Mother Zombie.
The moon has risen. My son is walking. The zombie walks.
Taxi strike, huh?
Go away. Go away or zombie get you. What you want?
Could we interest you in a subscription to Weird Stories magazine?
This is my island now. I've inherited the Castle Maldito.
No, my island.
Sounds like Vaughn Monroe's mother. Gee, great night for a murder.
Who told you?
Oh, I just... Huh? thought I was going to get the laugh, you know?
You look for other men?
What?
One man come in big plane. Other men come in boats. 2 boats.
Tell me, does the Greyhound bus make a rest stop here?
You go. I get zombie.
Give my regards to Boris Karloff. Come on, let's get into the castle. Hand me the flashlight, Mary. There.
Oh, golly, what a place. I wonder who lived here last.
Must have been Jolson. The front porch is down on his knees.
Larry, look over there. Turn your flashlight to the left.
A suitcase.
It's almost new. One of the people who came to the island must have left it here.
Let's see the initials. FD.
Frenchie Duval.
Frenchie, come on, let's get out of here.
Lawrence, stop, I'll shoot.
There he is.
Put out the light.
Okay, here, behind this post.
Thought you'd get away from Frenchie Duval, did you? Where are you, Lawrence? Come out.
I'm not here, I'm over there. Let's go. Here, in this room. Well, now we know who one of our guests was. What about the other two, huh?
Yes.
I don't know, but I think I could spit and hit one of them.
Oh, it's just the wind.
If it is, it's the first time I ever heard a breeze with adenoids.
You strangers. I kill strangers.
Oh, Larry, it's the zombie. It's the living dead. I never saw anything like it.
You never played Philadelphia.
Strangers, die.
Hey, strangers, that's us.
Zombie, kill.
Sorry, but I gotta see your union card.
Oh, Larry, you stunned him with your flashlight.
Help me drag him into the closet.
Okay. And you told me you were a coward.
Yeah, what do you know? I'm brave. Hey, Zom. Everything okay?
Te voy a matar, canalla, sinvergüenza.
What did he say?
He said with men who know their castles best, it's zombies, 2-1. Come on, let's see what else is going on in Nightmare Alley. If this is a short interlude of organ music, let's switch to another station.
Come on, Larry. Let's find out who's playing that organ. The organ. There it is.
Yeah, and those things around it are either coffins or boxes of king-size Cuban cigars. Nobody here now. Wonder who was playing it.
By itself. I don't like it.
Petrillo won't like it either. Maybe somebody put a nickel in it.
There's no one there.
Why, that's ridiculous. Only a ghost could do that, and there's no such thing. If there really are ghosts, I'd lose my mind. I'd end up in the snake pit. Move over, Olivia. Hey, do you see what I see?
On the organ bench, it's coming out of thin air.
Too many reducing tablets.
Larry, it's a ghost.
Man, marching man, find the key and marching man.
Maybe they're drafting again. What's he talking about?
I don't know. Ask him.
You ask him. I feel too ghastly to be ghostly.
Marching men. The key is marching men.
Look, it's getting up.
And floating toward that empty coffin.
It's getting in.
Gee, that ghost gave some performance.
Yeah? Well, wait till you see me in Hamlet.
Come on. I'm going to find out what's really in that box.
Look, on the side, there's a plate. Why, it's the coffin of Don Santiago, my ancestor who built the castle.
Let's get the lid up.
Larry, there's nothing but a skeleton.
Yeah, old man Mose sure is dead.
Larry, I think he was trying to tell me something. Something about the marching men. He wants me to look for something.
Look, if he forgot anything when he left, there's no sense looking for it now. Let's go. Don't forget that Frenchie Duval is looking for us, and there's 2 other characters around somewhere.
Larry, turn your flashlight over there, above the organ. Isn't that an inscription?
Can you make it out?
I think, yes, let me see. God's treasures in abundance lie, something heavenly key before they die.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
The ghost, it said something about a key, Larry.
How can we look for a key? We haven't even got a keyhole.
Well, keys could mean music.
Look, let's keep moving around. If we stay in one spot, we're dead. Dead. I wonder who thought up that expression.
The marching men must have something to do with it.
We'll ask him on the 4th of July. Come on.
Larry, there, on the wall. Aren't those marching men?
Those little figures carved into the stone?
Now, if I draw a horizontal line through this marching man, and one parallel to it through this one, and another one, and 2 more...
This is a fine time to start playing tic-tac-toe.
No, don't you see? It becomes a bar of music. That's what the ghost was trying to tell us. The key is a chord on this organ.
Mary, keep playing. Look, down Santiago's coffin. It's shifting off its base, and I don't feel so good myself. Keep playing. Higher, higher. That's enough. Look.
It's a secret opening. Yeah. With a flight of stairs.
There's nothing down there but some dusty old dungeons. Let Jack Benny keep his money. Come on.
Larry, you go first.
Okay. But remember, I'm leadoff man on the way back. Say, there's a lantern down here.
Yes, and railroad tracks, like in a mine.
Yeah, railroad tracks. It reminds me of my hotel room in Scranton. Come on, keep going.
Look out, you'll trip over that rail.
Oh,
did you hurt yourself? What did you land on?
This is a comedy. What do you think? Mary, look at this.
What is it?
I've seen this stuff before. Silver ore, the real thing. Mary, you're rich.
Congratulations, Miss Carter.
Senor Parada.
So you're Parada. What's the gun for?
You can't get away with it. I'll shoot.
Now listen, Parada.
No, not you. Behind you. Look out!
Larry, it's Jeff. Jeff Montgomery.
Yes, it's Jeff. It's too bad I had to wound you, Parada, but you'll soon be put out of your misery.
Miss Carter, I came here to warn you. He's mad. Insane.
Against the wall. All 3 of you. I warned you, Mary, but you chose to ignore my messages.
What's this all about?
About a vein of silver as wide as the island. I discovered it, and it's mine. You hear? This mine is mine, and what's mine stays mine.
Thank you, Gertrude Stein. Okay, so it's yours, but let Mary go.
No! Nobody's going to carry any tales out of here.
All right, come on out of there. I got you bottled up. Come on.
Who's that?
Frenchie Duval. It's the police. They've got you trapped, Montgomery.
They'll never get me. Not now. This is mine. They'll have to shoot it out.
You tell them, kid.
Get through. Finish.
Never. Never!
Oh, Larry, they've killed each other. Frenchie and Jeff.
I'll match you to see who faints first.
Oh, Larry.
Move over. Stop hogging the floor.
Well, we're on our way, Larry.
And a fond farewell to Cuba. We'll leave your castle to Mother Zombie and her bouncing baby boy.
Yes, and with Parada taking care of the mine, we'll never have to come back. And now that I'm rich, I'm going to back you in a television show.
Yeah, after all those ghosts, it'd be nice to try out a new medium.
Oh, what in the world will we do with $100 million?
What, honey?
What will we do with $100 million?
Well, we can always open another hotel in Texas. Get Dorothy Lamour to broadcast.
Larry, I still don't understand about the ghost. It must have been real.
No, honey, it was just one of Montgomery's tricks. There's no such things as ghosts. Why didn't we have her sit in the audience?
Next week, the NBC Theater brings you a motion picture romance set against the background of memorable music. The story is Music for Millions, and our star will be June Allison. And now here again is tonight's star, Bob Hope, and screen director George Marshall.
Tell me, Georgie boy,
Uh-huh.
you used to be a fast man with a set of golf clubs. Do you still linger on the links?
Sorry, Bob, I don't have time to give lessons. Why don't you buy a good book on the game?
Buy one? I wrote one last week in my life's blood on the 6th hole at Palm Springs. There I was, see, George, a 4-iron shot from the green. I was standing like
You're
this.
standing wrong.
Get this, kid, always a director. I'm standing wrong. Who taught you how to play golf, Bobby Jones?
That's right, he did. Who taught you?
Some little Scotch caddy called Crosby. But I don't play with him anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Would you play with a fellow who puts grease on your putter, cheats on his scorecard by making his nines upside down, builds a furrow on the green with an electric shaver so that the ball has to roll into the cup?
No.
Well, neither will he.
Good night, Bob. Thanks a lot. Good night, folks.
Good night, Bob Hope and George Marshall. The Ghostbreakers was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Bob Hope will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Sorrowful Jones with Lucille Ball and Mary Jane Saunders. George Marshall's next Paramount release will be My Friend Irma, starring John Lund, Marie Wilson, and Diana Lynn, and NBC's own Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Shirley Mitchell, Donald Morrison, Sheldon Leonard, Jack Edwards, June Foray, Ken Christie, Betty Moran, and Dan Riss. The Ghostbreakers was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Music for Millions. Director, Henry Coster. Star, June Allison.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
The beautiful Irish saint, Bridget.
Now, what do you make of that? Oh, it's myself who's had a vision. Now, it's obvious at last that the Lord must think very highly of me for the good Christian life I lead, and for loving me fellow men and all. And I'll beat the living daylights out of any man who denies it, I will. Oh, I should make a note of this historic date in the year 474. when the Lord permitted a good Irishman to see his holy angels in a vision. And that's not all either, because I saw more than angels in my vision. Bridget? Bridget, me own sweet darling daughter. Is it yourself sitting here in the darkness of your room?
It's myself, Father.
Well, what would you be doing sitting in the dark?
Meditating.
Well, would you kindly light a candle so that I don't break one of my legs falling over the stool?
Father, I wanted to be alone for a little while. I did.
Then it's in love you are. Oh, but sure, there's not a man on all of Ireland worth of your great beauty, me darling.
Oh, the way you talk.
Now, Bridget, would you kindly light a candle?
Like a child you are.
A child?
Bragging about your daughter's so-called beauty. It's sinful, it is.
Sinful, is it? Now, pray tell me, who takes the credit for your great beauty?
The Lord.
The Lord, indeed. And so I see no sin when it comes to bragging about the Lord's good work.
Oh, you get around things, you do.
Yes, but you'd better light another candle, my darling daughter, because I've some wonderful news to convey to you.
Oh?
I've had a vision.
I don't doubt it. After last night.
After last night, she says. Now, it was just Father Mel and myself enjoying a mug of ale. It was in holy company I was. Father Mel being the nephew of the saintly Bishop Patrick and all, and myself who knew the saint when he was with us.
You were talking more about your sins than about Bishop Patrick.
Only the sins I forgot to mention last time I went to confession. And I promised Father Mel I'd remember all of them the next time.
And I'll be first in line to remind you.
The way you talk. Now, if it wasn't for being the fine, upstanding Christian gentleman that I am, the Lord wouldn't have sent me a vision with all them beautiful angels in it.
Angels?
Angels. Now, I'd been down to the village, having a little chat with Murphy, the horse trainer, thief that he is, and on me way back home, I rested me weary bones on the hillside overlooking the lake. And suddenly, all around me, there was a glorious and a radiant light. And that was when I saw them, the angels. Angels in all their shining white raiments. Oh, it was a wondrous sight, it was, Bridget.
Father.
And what else do you think I saw? I saw you, my own beautiful daughter. Oh, you were there with them, and one of them was pouring the holy oil on your head, anointing you. And you were kneeling there and praying and looking like the most beautiful saint that was ever born. Oh, sure, I see you don't believe your dear old father.
Is it really true, Father?
It's as true as I'm standing on my own 2 feet right here.
How strange. Oh, what a strange thing.
If you ask me, it was a sign.
It must have been.
Indeed it was, a sign of your own future sanctity. Oh, what a reward for me own righteous life it is. Oh, to think that me own darling daughter's going to become a saint, just like me old friend Bishop Patrick.
Father, I'm not cut out to become a saint, and what's more, Bishop Patrick was not your friend.
Yeah, well, he was the friend of all mankind, so what's so wrong about considering myself his friend? Oh, wait till Father Mel hears about me vision. Now, do you suppose he'll believe it?
If it's true, he'll know it is.
Sure, that's good, and I have nothing to worry about because it is true. Oh, Bridget, my darling, the Lord must think a lot of me fine, noble character, and maybe that's why he gave me such a beautiful daughter as yourself. Oh, what a wonderful thing it is, to be sure, to be a fine Christian like myself.
Father Mel, it must be true.
I have no doubt of it, my child.
Me father saw a vision then.
Well, he's not the first one in history to have seen one.
Oh, I do not deny it, Father Mel, nor do I doubt it had some special meaning.
For yourself, since you were part of it.
It's truly a beautiful thing to realize.
It is indeed.
What do you suppose the meaning of it was?
I think you know.
I've been thinking for a long time that sooner or later I must take the veil and devote myself to serving the Holy Mother.
Yes, I know you've given it a lot of thought.
I'm old enough to know my own mind.
I think you do, my child.
And it wouldn't be renouncing the world, not for me, Father, because I'd want to remain in the world and be among people and be helping them.
And I have a feeling you could help a lot of people, Bridget. You have a way with you, and you've strength and character. But now there's another thing, too.
No, what would that be?
You've a great many admirers.
Oh, them.
Have you given any thought to abandoning all ideas of marriage?
Oh, yes, indeed, I have. And then perhaps they'll let me alone. The way they're always chasing after me, you'd think they'd never seen a girl before.
Well, you happen to be a very beautiful girl, Bridget. It would be very unnatural if young men didn't chase after you.
It's a problem I have. But it's one I can settle, I think. The trouble is, Father, sometimes I have to admit I'm sorely tempted.
Now, you wouldn't be human if you didn't experience some form of temptation.
There are one or two of these young fellows who... well, they disturb me. And I'll soon not be disturbed in that fashion.
Yes, I can understand that, my child.
Well, the sooner I take the veil, the better I'll like it, Father. So if you'll be so kind as to start making arrangements for me, I'd be more than grateful.
If your mind is made up, my child.
Oh, it's made up, Father.
God bless you.
And now, if you'll excuse me, Father, I'd like to be able to spend a few minutes alone with the Holy Mother at the shrine. It's something to talk over with her I've got. And I think she's the only one who can help me.
I'm sure she'll help you. I'm sure you and the Virgin get along very well together.
Oh, yes, Father. I'm sure she hears everything I had to tell her and listens with a lot of patience. We get along very nicely. Holy Virgin, it's me despair, this beauty of mine. Mind you now, I take no credit for it because it's what the Lord gave me, but in my own case, it puts me in the way of temptation, and it puts thoughts in my head that shouldn't be there. Now, I have a special favor to ask of you. If it's not asking too much, if you could arrange matters so that I'd become unwholesome to look at. Ugly's the word. Make me ugly. Now, would you do that for me, Holy Mother? Make me so that I'll not be attracting the attention of male creatures. Because now I've made up my mind to serve you, Holy Mother, and I don't want to be bothered with young fellas chasing after me while I'm preparing myself for the veil. Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary.
Asked the Holy Mother to make you ugly?
Well, Father, look at it this way. It'd be a great help to me if I was less attractive to look at, especially while I'm preparing myself for a holy life.
Oh, it's not true.
Oh, but it is.
Oh, it's not true. I cannot believe such a thing.
And so you'll not be bragging anymore about your daughter's beauty.
Oh, now, Bridget, tell me you're playing a joke on your poor old Christian father. Tell me you didn't do this thing.
If I told you that, it wouldn't be true.
Oh, but she wouldn't take any notice of such an unreasonable request, not the Holy Mother.
Oh, I suppose she'll have to weigh the pros and cons of the matter before deciding one way or the other.
Oh, what a terrible thing to ask of her. Bridget, me darling, run back to the shrine and tell her you're sorry and that you made a grievous mistake.
Father, I'll do no such thing.
Yes, but... Oh, wait a minute now. Wait just a minute, my fine young lady. What about my vision?
Your vision?
Aye, my vision. Oh, it's nothing we have to worry about, you see. I can tell you now, my fine daughter, that the Holy Mother's going to turn you down. Because in me wondrous vision, you were even more beautiful than you are now. Now, what do you think of that?
Oh, no.
So if I were you, I'd forget all about becoming ugly.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what the Holy Mother decides.
And while we're at it, there's another thing I'd like to mention.
And what's that, Father?
Well, the idea of becoming a nun.
Well, you've always known I want to be one.
Well, sure, but it's myself, your own father, who's been sort of looking forward to bouncing me own grandchildren on me old knees and seeing you married to some fine young prince. Or king.
But I thought you liked the idea of your daughter becoming saintly. Like Bishop Patrick, you see.
Well, do you have to be a nun to become saintly?
Father, in my own case, yes.
Oh, so that's the way it is with you, is it?
I'm afraid so, Father.
And when do you start preparing yourself to become a nun?
Day after tomorrow, Father.
How long will it take?
Well, I suppose it depends on what progress I make. I think I'll go to bed now. Good night, Father. And keep the faith.
Yeah, well, it's about all a Christian can keep, it would seem to me, if he can't keep his own daughter with him.
My child.
Do you see the sign already, Father Mel?
But your face.
A sign me talk with the Holy Mother's having results.
Oh, but you had a sleepless night, and that's the reason your eyes are swollen and your face is puffy.
I never slept so soundly in my life.
Well, then, oh, no, it can't be.
You can see it for yourself, Father Mel. It's as ugly as sin unbecoming. And all my beauty's vanishing. I thought I'd let you see for yourself.
Oh, what a thing to see.
So, can we now proceed with my spiritual instruction, Father Mel?
I think we'd better, if I can put my mind to it.
Oh, it's a nightmare I'm having.
Now, Father.
Oh, it's not true.
You can see it is true. And that the Holy Mother's decided in my favor.
Oh, sure, she wouldn't do a thing like this to you.
She's thought it over, and she's decided that it's best for me to be ugly.
Oh, dear, this is too much for me to bear. I'm going to see Father Maird about it and convince him to have a chat with the Holy Mother and see if she won't change her mind about you.
Now, Michael, the fact is, and it must be obvious to us both, that your daughter, as well as yourself, is the recipient of some sort of miracle.
A miracle, is it?
What else would you call it?
Well, I suppose it is, but it's not the kind of miracle you'd expect now, is it?
Now, if you give the matter reasonable thought, you'll begin to see the wisdom of it. Your daughter, for all her strength of character and her devotion...
Oh, she is devoted, all
well,
right.
for all that, she has human weakness, and she is well aware of it. And her beauty was no great help to her.
Well, there is a strange thing for you, Father.
If her beauty had been taken for granted, she'd have been all right.
Oh, you think so, Father?
But what with you and everybody else, including myself, telling her how lovely she is, we've all made her too self-conscious. And instead of rejoicing in the Lord for the beauty he gave her, she's become afraid of it.
Afraid of... Oh, so you think it's that way, do you?
She wants to concentrate on her devotion to the Holy Mother and not be plagued by the attentions of young men while she's preparing to take the veil. In brief, she's sacrificed her beauty.
Sacrifice? Oh, so that's it, is it? Oh, what a noble thing to do, Father. Well, you see, it's the way she was brought up, myself being what I am.
A fine example of a good Christian.
And me daughter being influenced by me. Now, wouldn't you say that has a lot to do with it?
It must have, Michael.
And the news of the strange miracle spread all through Ulster and most of Ireland. And those who had known my daughter Bridget were shocked by the change that came over her. But when the great and glorious day came for my darling daughter to receive the veil, the church was overflowing. And there she was, kneeling before the bishop. And that was when a wondrous thing happened. Father's presence we stand, what's happening to me eyesight? Oh, Lord, is it myself who's going daft and losing me good sense? Or has the Holy Mother given me daughter back all of her beauty? It's true what we saw, Father Mel. Father?
We saw it happen, my son.
Oh, she was made beautiful again as she took the veil. It was another miracle. The Holy Mother restored my daughter's beauty at the very moment that she took the veil.
It was a very impressive thing we saw happen. And it's had some results already. At least 40 or 50 girls and young women in these parts are now clamoring to become nuns.
Oh, it's a great day for a virtuous Christian, Father. I suppose I'd have to be calling me daughter Mother Bridget.
Well, now, it's a little too soon for that, but you will be called Mother Bridget pretty soon, I imagine.
And it's myself, her father, who'll be going down in history, I suppose, eh?
If you warrant a place in history, Michael, I'm sure history won't neglect you.
And so in the months following, me daughter Bridget's taking of the veil, I said me goodbye to her, and she went off on a special mission for the church, travelling all through Ireland, establishing, as she did, religious communities wherever she went. Till one day, in the province of Leinster, she was visited by a deputation. Now, at the time, she was spending a few days on a farm, bringing consolation to the farmer and his wife. And it was milking a cow she was, when the head of the deputation, Father Marlin, approached her.
Mother Bridget, I believe?
I believe so, too, whoever you are. Oh, forgive me, Father. I didn't expect to see a priest standing behind me. This poor beast needs attention. If she doesn't get it, she'll become sick. It's a shame it is the way some people neglect animals, forgetting that each animal is one of God's own creatures.
It is a shame indeed.
Well, Father, if you'll excuse me back, I'll be listening to what you have to say.
I'll be direct, Mother. We want you to serve this area.
And how can I do that?
By remaining here. By taking a permanent residence. You see, this province has a special need for you, Mother.
It has it?
You've become famous, Mother, all through Ireland. The miracles that attended you, and the amazing success you've had in establishing religious communities. If you remained here, it would call attention to us. Attract visitors to our shrines. You would bring prestige to Leinster province.
Well, are those... Father, you must forgive me, but I cannot lend myself to such a scheme. I'll be no medium for publicity.
Oh, Mother, will you reconsider?
If my superior so order me to remain in your province, I'll obediently comply, Father. But if it's left to my own decision, I'll be moving on as soon as my work here is finished.
Mother, they say you have a way with you of communicating with the Virgin. Let me beg you to take this matter up with her.
Now, do you suppose the Holy Mother of Heaven would want me to be a party to such a thing as you propose?
Well, I can't speak for the Holy Mother, of course.
You put me in a fine pickle, you do.
And you'll take it up with her?
It seems to me I have no choice, Father. Holy Mother, it's a problem I have, and I'd be so grateful if you'd settle it for me. They want me to stay here, like some sort of advertisement for tourists and the like. Mind you, the priests and the people who put this up to me, well, they're nice enough, but it seems to me I've no proper business lending myself to such a thing. But that's my own opinion, Holy Mother. And maybe I'm wrong. And so if you'd be so kind as to let me know what I should do, I'd be more than grateful. Holy Mary, full of grace. Father! My own father, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, 2 days and the best part of 3 nights I've been riding my faithful horse. And it seems to me I must have ridden halfway across Ireland to get to you.
But what's the matter?
Well, It's words I have to put to you. They came to me in a well, I was going to say I had another vision, but it was more of a dream this time. And all I could see were the words that I had to learn.
In the name of all the saints, Father, what are you talking about?
Well, if you'll ask me inside yonder farmhouse and offer me a mug of something to quench my thirst...
And before I do that, I'll see that your horse's thirst is quenched.
The horse. Oh, aye, for the good and noble beast that he is.
Now that the poor farmer here has spared you from his stock of ale, will you kindly be telling me about these words you dreamed?
Well, me own darling daughter...
Reverend Mother, if you'll be so kind.
Yes, to be sure, to be sure. Well, now, these are the words that I dreamed.
I'm listening.
The disciples went out into strange and foreign lands, spreading the word of God, propagating the faith.
Say it again.
The disciples went out into strange and foreign lands, spreading the word of God, propagating the faith.
Advertising the word of God, so that all men should know about our Lord, so that all men should come to know his love for them.
That's what the rest of the words were. And it's what I knew I had to tell you.
What made you come to me?
Oh, it was like a message that was given to me to take to you, Reverend Mother.
Wait here for me. I must go to Father Malden at once and tell him I will remain in this province.
And so she did. She stayed in the province of Leinster. And should you ever be going there, you can still see the famous monastery that she founded at Kildare, to the glory of God and for the propagating of the faith. Oh, it's a wonderful thing it is to have been the father of an Irish saint. But it could happen to any Irishman, I suppose.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
Lux presents Hollywood. Radio Theater brings you Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn in Lost Angel. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The entire company of the Lux Radio Theater has been under a magic spell this week. We've fallen victim to the charm of Miss Margaret O'Brien, age 7. We have wooed her favor with ice cream cone and peppermint candy, and she has rewarded us by treating us as equals. That's about the greatest compliment that a child can pay to adults. Co-starring with Margaret are James Craig, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn. They were all with her in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture Lost Angel, the drama that takes the spotlight in this theater tonight. This week, Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer is celebrating 20 years of fine picture making with a new one that's been much talked about, The White Cliffs of Dover. During those 20 years, the studio has discovered a distinguished line of famous artists, but none, I think, more promising than our little Margaret O'Brien. Lost Angel is a delightful story of a very small girl who feels a certain responsibility for the affairs of her friends, particularly affairs of romance. I believe tonight marks rather a special occasion for the Lux Radio Theater, because it's the first time we've had a star who wasn't born, even, when the first play was presented in this National Theater by Lux Toilet Soap, which means that a whole generation has more or less grown up with our program. The first birthday party, the first date, graduation day, in all of these, our product has played its own little role. Needless to say, we're firm believers in the theory that beauty is never too young to learn about Lux Toilet Soap. Now our cast is on the stage, and here's the curtain for Act One of Lost Angel, starring Margaret O'Brien as Alpha, James Craig as Mike, Marcia Hunt as Katie, and Keenan Wynn as Packy. His name is Mike Regan. Mike's a reporter. He doesn't wear his hat on the back of his head, cigarettes never dangle from the corner of his mouth, and he has never considered writing a novel. But in spite of these handicaps, Mike Regan is the most promising news gatherer on the New York Morning Transcript. Right now, in fact, he's promising something to a very bewitching young lady.
And I'm awfully sorry, Katie, but we can go next week, huh? That's a promise.
Well, if you have to work, chum, you have to.
It's that Packy Roos case. The cops just grabbed him, and I've got to do a follow-up story.
Okay, next week then, huh?
Katie, you're a wonderful girl. You know what I like best about you?
Sure. I have a pretty good voice that pays off with a pretty good salary from a pretty good nightclub. I don't cost you much.
You'll find it hard to believe, but that's not it. The thing I like most is that you're not one of those whiny, clinging vine dames who squawks when a guy's got work to do. Oh, hiya, Katie.
Hi.
The boss wants to see you, Mike. Tell him I'll be right there. Okay. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. About tonight, Mike, you bring the beer, we'll get the dame. Oh.
All right, worm. Squirm.
Honest, Kate, that's just a rib. There aren't any dames. It's just a poker game.
Oh, just a poker game.
Well, it's not that I want to play poker, but I took $400 from those pigeons last Tuesday night and...
Tuesday night?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, look.
Last Tuesday night, you stood me up because the rewrite man was sick.
Katie, in this racket, there are a lot of things a guy has to do. There are obligations.
Obligations to what, Mike? You have only two real obligations. One is to your job, and the other is to me.
And he seems to be fluffing in both of them. Didn't Dell tell you I wanted to see you, Mike?
All right, please. Look, Katie, you're absolutely right, darling. Look, have dinner with me tonight. Really let me have it.
Yeah, and while I'm making speeches, you'll be figuring out how you can get away early and still make that poker game.
Oh, no, Katie. I'll be listening. I'd be a heel if I didn't. You will come, won't you, darling? It means a lot to me.
Well,
Oh, that's wonderful, baby. You won't be sorry, Katie.
Oh, all right. Pick me up at 8:30.
8:30? You're an angel.
I'm a sap. Goodbye, Arthur.
So long, Katie.
Bye.
Brother, the things you get away with.
Now then, you wanted to see me, Art?
Yeah, when you went to Harvard, did you know a professor there named Vincent?
Vincent? Oh, sure, psychology. He's in town now with the Pickering Institute.
Then drag yourself down there and see him. They've got a baby genius. Get an interview.
But, Art, I'm all tied up with the Packy Roos case.
Packy's in jail. The case is over. Now quit stalling.
Listen, will you? I'm in no mood for the patter of little feet and the clutch of little hands.
No? Okay. There's a poultry show that has to be covered.
Pickering Institute?
Pickering Institute.
Yeah. That's what I thought you said. I'm on my way.
I'm delighted to see you again, Regan. But as far as the child is concerned, impossible. We're by no means ready to contact the press.
Oh, I understand your point of view completely, Professor Vincent. Imagine the cheap, sensational stories that might be written. Professors grow genius in hothouse, that sort of thing.
Exactly.
But after all, you know me, and you know I wouldn't...
Very well, but the article you write must first be submitted to us for our approval.
Oh, sure. Now, where's the kid?
Just a moment. There are certain facts I first wish to make clear. For years, the Pickering Institute searched for a child upon whom we could make certain experiments that may revolutionize the entire educational system.
Yeah.
6 years ago, when Alpha was 3 days old, she was brought to us by the Foundling Home.
Any records of her parents?
None whatsoever. We chose her because we found her physically and mentally perfect for our purpose. Since then, the Pickering Institute has been Alpha's home. Here she has had every attention, every kindness.
And you've given her the works, huh?
We have been her teachers and her friends. Alpha knows nothing of the outside world, but her knowledge of such subjects as music, geometry, Chinese, and history may startle even you, Regan.
I'm ready to be startled.
Very well. Go inside and strip.
I thought you said strip.
I did. Dr. Woodring will examine you. If you're in good health, you may then have a short interview with Alpha.
Gee, thanks.
This is her room, Regan. I'll leave you with her. Hello, Alpha. Oh, geometry, I see.
Did you remember to bring the slide rule, Professor Vincent?
How about me? Will I do instead?
This is Michael Regan, Alpha, representative of the press.
How do you do?
How do you do? Not too long, please.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks.
What paper are you from?
A transcript.
Oh, reactionary, isn't it?
I suppose you read it every day?
Just the editorials. I go over them with Professor Richards.
And what do you think of our editorials?
We find them amusing. Have you prepared a list of questions you want me to answer?
Well, I thought we'd just...
We could begin by my giving you the schedule on my days.
Well, that's fine.
Well, I have English first, then history, economics, algebra, Chinese, semantics, and beginning tomorrow, philosophy, because I'm 6 years old.
Oh, congratulations. If you'll pardon my asking, what do you do just for fun?
Well, I play chess and the harp and the piano.
And of all the jolly things you do, Professor, what do you like best?
Reading. I think I like reading best.
Sure. When I was your age, I liked reading best, too. You know, kid stuff, fairy tales.
Oh, I've been told about them.
Oh, what's wrong with fairy tales?
After all, there's no point in wasting time on things that aren't true.
And just what isn't true about fairy tales?
Are you serious? Dragons, flying carpets?
They're not true?
Hardly.
Well, I guess I'll have to tell the leprechaun I had breakfast with that he isn't real.
A leprechaun? What's that?
It's a little man about so high. Irish. Shoemaker by profession.
You had breakfast with such a man this morning?
Yes.
What did he eat?
Pratters and stirabout. Oh, the stirabout's a special kind of cereal. No lump.
What about dragons? Do you believe in them?
Why, certainly.
You've never seen one.
Now, if that isn't just like a woman. Look, do you know what a zebra is?
Of course. It's a mammal of the equine group. Black with white stripes.
How do you know?
Well, because I do know.
But you've never seen one.
No.
Still, you believe there are zebras, don't you?
Yes.
All right, then. I believe there's a whole world of magic. Outside all kinds of magic.
You do?
Sure. Of course, some people will tell you that it isn't true. But if you know in your heart what you're looking for, and you believe it, then it is true, and you can find it.
Can you?
Certainly.
Time for your
I'd
music
like to.
lesson, Alpha.
Oh, but Professor, we're having such an interesting discussion.
Well, go on, kid. And thanks. I'll be sure to tell my leprechaun you said he wasn't real.
Goodbye, Mr. Regan.
Come along, Alpha. Professor Caddy's waiting for you.
I'm afraid we'll have to start again, Alpha. The note is D, not D flat.
I don't believe I'm concentrating, Professor Caddy.
Well, we'll try it again, dear. Ready?
Professor Caddy, do you believe in magic?
Magic? Well, there's always the magic of music.
Oh, but that's not what I mean. Oh, well, let's get back to Beethoven. Come in.
I just wanted to say good night, my dear.
Good night, Professor Vincent. Caddy.
Mrs. Caddy seems suddenly to have contracted a slight fever. Dr. Woodring has sent her to bed. Now go right to sleep.
I'll try, but I have so many things on my mind.
Oh? Did you have a nice supper tonight?
Farina with lumps.
Lumps are merely grains of cereal adhering.
Obviously, but sometimes I'd like to have praties and stir about.
What on earth are they?
I don't know, but that's what I'd like to have.
Well, I'll consult Dr. Woodring.
Professor Vincent.
Yes?
If somebody told you something is true, and you don't think it is, but you're not sure, what you do?
You demand that they prove their statements. Everything true can be proved.
Thank you. Good night, Professor.
Good night, my dear. You've been a fine, good girl.
Outside, Alpha. Outside. There's all kinds of magic. Flying carpets, dragons, enchanted forest. Demand that they prove their statements. If you know in your heart what you're looking for, and you believe it, then it is there, and you can find it. Everything true can be proved.
Then prove it. Prove it to me, Mr. Regan.
Outside, all kinds of magic. Outside.
All right. Outside I'll go. Very well. Outside I'll go. Dear Professors, I am going out. Do not worry. I have dressed warmly. I have to find out something else.
Well, young lady, what can we do for you?
I'd like to see Mr. Michael Regan, please.
Is this guy with you, this Chinese gent?
Oh, yes. The traffic confused me somewhat, so he volunteered to escort me here.
Huh?
Then we knew the way at the bug one.
Hey, what goes?
Oh, pardon me. My friend Mr. Min Jang said the Korea was taken by the Japanese in 1912. It was 1910, August 1910.
1910, huh? Oh, now, come on. Now, what do you want to see Mr. Regan for?
He's my father.
Your father, though.
What? Jagan. That means goodbye. My friend Mr. Min Jang was very kind to bring me here. But he certainly is stubborn.
Who's the little doll, Eddie? He's looking for Mike Regan. Says he's a father.
Mike Regan's her... Oh, boy. And she wants to see her father, does she? Well, I think that can be arranged.
You know where he is?
Sure. He took his girl to the fights, and that's just where I'm taking this little lady.
One at a time, please. One at a time.
Yeah, that's better. Now, which one of you professors called headquarters?
It was I, Sergeant. I'm Professor Vincent.
Okay. Now, you say you saw the little girl at 10 after 8.
As a rule, my wife goes in to see if the child is properly colored.
Why didn't she go in tonight?
Because I ordered Mrs. Catty to bed. She's ill.
Oh, I'll be all right. If only we can find Alpha.
Hey, Sarge.
Yeah, Charlie?
I checked them all. Mercy Hospital, Good Samaritan, Bellevue, no kid.
Are you sure you described her correctly? Navy jumper, white blouse, black shoes.
But what made her run away?
What made
you
her...
heard me.
Oh, we don't know.
What's the matter with you, lady?
My wife is suffering from a slight cold.
Don't look like no cold to me. Hey, look, Sarge, this here lady's got the measles, right? The father of 9 kids.
This is terrible. Measles? Why, bless me, I believe you're right.
Oh, this is calamitous.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be all right in a few days.
But you don't understand. Tell them, Doctor.
When we find Alpha, she won't be able to come back here. This place is quarantined until Mrs. Catty recovers from the measles.
Having fun, Katie?
What? But I'd be happier if my man hadn't been knocked out.
The next bout will be on in a minute. I'll give you a chance to win your money back.
Okay, but I have to be back at the club pretty soon.
Oh, relax. I'll go over with you. After all,
Attention, please. Mr. Michael Regan is wanted in the press room. Your baby is waiting for you. Mr. Michael Regan, your baby is in the press room.
Well, What are you waiting for, Mike?
Oh, Katie, you know I haven't got a baby.
Mister, I've never seen you before in my life.
Oh, there's some mistake. Look, just wait, will you, honey? I'll be right back.
I'm leaving, but you'd better hurry and see if that baby will wait for you.
Oh. Right in the press room, Mr. Regan. Your boss brought her here and ducked out. Thanks.
Hello, Mr. Regan.
Since when am I your father?
Mr. Regan, I'd like to talk to you.
And I'd like to talk to you.
When you came to see me, you made certain statements. You said that there were dragons and flying carpets and, well, magic. And you said not everybody could, but you knew how to find it. That's what you said.
So?
Show me. But of course, if it wasn't true, please don't feel bad. Of course, all men lie. Even if they don't mean to lie, they don't always know the truth about things.
Oh, tell me, why is it so important to you, this magic business?
Well, the professors say everything can be explained. But if things happen like magic, I don't know. I just thought it would make everything seem different.
Listen, I didn't lie to you. There is magic, all kinds. It's what makes people laugh and have friends and be happy. And if I told you I could find it, well, I'll find it for you.
Now? Right now?
Yeah, but we've got to find Katie, too. Oh, it's Miss Mallory. She's my girl.
Oh, why don't we just go look for the magic? Why do we have to see her?
Well, because she's very angry with me. And since you're the other woman in this case, well, you have to help me fix it.
All right. How do I do it?
You do it by being exactly 6 years old.
That appears very simple, Mr. Regan. Shall we proceed?
Yeah, we shall proceed.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn in Act 2 of Lost Angel. And now, here's a young soldier home on leave. A soldier and his girl.
When your heart goes bumpity-bump, it's love, love, love. When your throat comes up with a lump, it's love, love, love. Why, Joe, you're not singing.
I'd rather watch you, honey. You're so pretty. Where'd you get that $1 million complexion, Sue? It makes my heart go bumpity-bump.
Well, it's love, love, love. Sometimes at first sight, when admiring eyes come close to a smooth, lovable Lux complexion. Pretty Lux girls are clever. They never neglect the care that really makes skin softer, more appealing. Here's what they do.
Every single day, I give my skin an active lather facial with Lux soap. I smooth on lots of the creamy lather and work it in gently but thoroughly. I rinse with warm water and splash on cold, then pat my skin dry with a soft towel. That's all. But that quick, easy facial really does things for my skin.
In recent tests of Lux toilet soap facials, actually 3 out of 4 complexions improved in a short time. Lux soap's rich, creamy lather agrees with delicate skin. No wonder 9 out of 10 lovely screen stars depend on it for daily complexion care. If you haven't tried this fine white soap, why not get Lux toilet soap tomorrow? If you find your dealer is temporarily out of stock due to wartime conditions, be sure to have more soon. Remember, Hollywood's beauty soap is worth waiting for. And now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 2 of Lost Angel, starring Margaret O'Brien as Alpha, James Craig as Mike, Marcia Hunt as Katie, and Keenan Wynn as Packy. While the New York police and professors of the Pickering Institute frantically search for a 6-year-old brain trust, Mike Regan and Alpha are on a search of their own for magic. Under a dazzling canopy of animated electric signs, a slightly bored Mike and a saucer-eyed little girl amble through the wonderland of Times Square.
Professor, I believe you wanted to see a flying carpet. Just take a look up there.
Looks like an airplane to me.
And just what is an airplane?
Well, it's the thing that you sit down on and it flies away.
Correct. Now, that plane up there, you sit down on it, it flies away. A flying carpet, no matter what you call it.
goodness.
Hey, take a look down there. See that man all dressed up? Swallowtail coat, silk hat? Now look at his shirt.
It lights up. My shirt lights up with electric light.
Certainly.
It says, Bell Terrace Cigars, the Smoker King. My, that's wonderful, Magic.
Strictly minor league, Professor. Minor league.
Nice, fresh corn. Hot peanuts.
One bag, Mac.
One bag, 1 dime. Here you are.
Keep your change.
I remain obediently yours.
What's this, Mr. May?
Popcorn, kind of food. My leprechaun's crazy about it, but it gets in his teeth. He has a lot of trouble with it.
My teeth are very good.
I see. Have some popcorn?
Thank you.
Wait. Here we turn the corner. And look, the great white way out. Full of magic.
Mr. Regan, look. There's a dragon.
Where? Oh, sure. All lit up like a Christmas tree. Dragon Chinese restaurant. Full course dinner, 70 cents.
And look at that.
A leprechaun.
Looks like a monkey to me.
Now, if this were just a monkey, he wouldn't be all dressed up, would he? And asking for money with one hand and popcorn with the other?
If he's a leprechaun, he shouldn't have popcorn. It's bad for his teeth.
Yeah, but you can still give him the nickel.
You're leprechaun, but no popcorn. It's for your own good.
Come on, Professor. We got to go to a nightclub and see Katie.
I hope the leprechaun doesn't think that I didn't want to give him any popcorn.
I'm sure he doesn't. Now, if you keep your eyes open, you'll see a machine that makes donuts and a giant I know named Stilts. You see, Professor, on every street, behind every door, wherever you look, nothing but magic.
Naughty.
Yeah. But before we go another step, I'm going to call Vincent and tell him where you are. Well, that was fast, was it?
Did you telephone Professor Vincent?
The line's still busy. We'll just sit at this table, and in a minute, Katie will be through singing. Hello, Chris. A glass of milk for the professor here, and the usual for me. Yes, sir.
Mr. Regan, this Katie, what makes her your girl?
Well, I like her.
How do you know when you like people?
It's because you want to be with them, I guess, and do things for them.
Do you do things for her?
Well, not very much, I guess.
Then you don't like her very much.
Sure I do.
Then I don't understand.
Yeah, you're too young.
Well, Mike, and where did you borrow her?
You can apologize now or later. She's the baby I was paged for. Sit down, Katie.
You bet I will.
Katie, this is Alpha.
How do you do?
Hi.
Alpha's a business acquaintance of mine. She's being educated by a lot of professors, and they're doing a very good job, except they left out what goes on outside their classrooms. You know, magic and stuff like that. So she looked me up at the fights to find out more about it.
Magic, huh?
Yeah.
Milk for the child and the usual for you, sir.
Thanks.
What's in that bottle, Mr. Regan?
This? Oh, it's, cough medicine.
Then why does it say Irish whiskey on the label?
Because he forgot you could read, Alpha.
May I have some?
No. It makes you feel awful. Well, sick, sort of.
You know it's going to make you sick before you drink it, and you drink it anyway. That isn't intelligent, Mr. Regan.
Okay, Professor, you win this round.
Mr. Regan, what is that man eating?
Over there? Oh, he's eating spaghetti. I'll get you some.
No, better not, Mike. She'll get sick.
I am never sick.
Okay, kid, you're on your own.
Some spaghetti for the young lady, Chris. Coffee for us.
Yes, sir.
I can see I'm going to have to watch my IQ around here.
Do you have a high intelligence quotient?
No, I'm a middle grade moron.
That's too bad. Does it worry you?
You think it should?
Well, it would be a matter of concern to me.
Excuse me a minute. I've got to find out about my next number.
Are you going away?
Yes, but I'll be right back.
She's pretty.
She's beautiful.
Do you like her better than you like me?
Well, look at you.
Don't laugh at me.
Professor, you're getting younger every minute.
You like me.
Why?
Because I like you.
Why?
I don't know.
Hey, what's the matter, Professor? What did I do? Now, you can't do that. Now, look.
What did you do to her?
I beat her. What do you think I did?
He likes you better than he likes me.
Oh, come here, darling.
What's the matter with her?
Judging from my past experience, I'd say she's in love. Hey, where do you think you're going?
To telephone the Institute. And if that line's still busy, I'm going to cut my throat.
Look, Alpha, Mike doesn't like me better than you. Honest, just differently. People can like lots of people. People with big hearts, that is.
Has Mike got a big heart?
Well, it's bigger than his head. Well, here's your spaghetti. I'm still against the idea, but if you've got to eat spaghetti, I guess you got to. Well, how was your spaghetti, Alpha?
I found it very palatable.
You did, huh? Oh, look, here comes Daddy.
I got the Institute all right. Finally.
Mike, your face. What's the matter? Are they having you arrested for kidnapping?
I wish that was all.
Do I have to go right back? I'm sorry I cried.
No, you don't have to go right back. Not for a couple of days, Professor.
A couple of what?
Look, Professor, you're a little bit tear-stained. How about washing up? Oh, Miss.
Cigarette, cigar.
Oh, Miss, would you mind showing my friend here where the powder room is?
I'd be glad to. Come on, honey.
You come with me.
I better stay here. You come back beautiful and surprise me.
She will. All right, now what's the big mystery?
The Pickering Institute extends its unbounding gratitude for finding Alpha.
That's nice.
They practically kissed me over the phone, but I can't take her back there.
No?
The joint's quarantined. Mrs. Carter's got the measles.
Oh, Mike.
It's not funny. They want me to.
Oh, Mike, that's so wonderful.
I tell you, they're going to stick me with that kid.
Much as I love you, darling, I can't say you're the guardian type.
It seems Professor Vincent knows me from Harvard, the rat. Hey, Katie, look. Now, your place is close by, and you know...
Not a chance, Mike, not a chance.
But why not?
Well, you're her fairy godfather, my friend. You're the fellow who said outside there's magic and excitement and wonderful people. Well, you've got to show her, Mike, no one else.
Oh, but it's only for a little while. I'll spend a lot of time with her,
Oh, no. Did you see her eyes when she looks at you? Well, you've got to pay for that look, chum. And that means that you're going to sit up with her tonight if she gets sick on that spaghetti. And in the morning, you're going to fix her breakfast. Yep, this time one of your pigeons has come home to roost. And, speaking of pigeons... Well, goodbye, Alpha.
Goodbye, and thank you very much.
You're welcome.
People are very interesting.
People are just dandy. Get your coat.
Are we going?
Yes.
Isn't Katie coming?
No.
I'm sorry if I was rude when I first met you. I hope I see you again.
You will, darling.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Michael.
Oh. Okay, Professor, this is my apartment. My bed's in there. It's yours.
Are you angry, Mike?
Not at you, at Katie.
But you like her.
Who says you can't get angry at people you like? Anyway, I don't like her. I love her.
How?
Well, you get madder at them that way.
I'm glad I'm going to stay with you.
Oh, you are, huh? Now, look, I'm a busy man. I don't mind you staying here, but you've got to play ball and stay out of my hair.
Oh, you mean if I cooperate?
Exactly.
Very well, I will cooperate. And if you wish, I will play ball with you.
Oh. Well, now you go in there and get out of your clothes. You can sleep in one of my pajama jackets.
I'm accustomed to washing before I retire.
Well, that's the door over there.
Thank you.
Hey, wash good now and all over. Who is it? Oh, sure I'm still working for the paper. What? He broke out of jail. Packy Roos broke out... Well, I was out with that kid story. But I can't forget it. I've got the kid here. I can't. Art, listen. Hello. Oh.
Mike, I feel peculiar.
So do I.
My stomach hurts. I'm going to be sick.
Well, get back in there. Hurry. Now, don't get scared. It's just... Grand Hotel. Oh, yes, Professor Vincent. More instructions? Oh, yes. Oh, she's been in bed for hours. Look, Vincent, I'll call you back in the morning. Oh, yes, Vincent. No, Vincent. Yes, Vincent. No. Yes, Vincent. I will. Bye. How you doing, kid?
I just did.
Good. Just pretend you were a little seasick.
feel humiliated.
Humiliated.
I never had occasion to use the word before.
You don't have any occasion to use it now. Now, come on. Into bed with you. Now, look, Professor, I've got to go out for a little while. You won't be afraid if I leave you here alone, will you?
Why, no. That wouldn't be intelligent, Mr. Regan.
Score one for Vincent. Well, now you go to sleep, and when you wake up in the morning, I'll be right here.
Thank you. Night.
Good
Goodbye.
night. Good night, Professor. Regan?
Mike? Is that you, Mike?
Get in there. Who are you?
Alpha, who are you?
Where's Regan?
I don't know.
When'll he be back?
Soon. What do you want?
What's it to you?
Obviously, you've been very badly brought up.
Hey, who are you?
I told you my name was Alpha, but you didn't tell me yours.
Well, it's Packy. Packy Roos. You belong here, huh?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not angry with Mike, then whom are you angry?
Oh, I ain't angry. I ain't angry at nobody.
So why have you got that revolver?
What is? Oh, that's a water pistol.
It's a deadly weapon. If you're not angry with Mike, at whom are you angry?
Now, look, will you please go back to sleep?
You're just trying to change the subject.
Look, maybe you'd like me to read to you, huh? You got a book around here?
There's a book on the table.
Uh-huh.
Mike bought it for me.
Uh-huh. Fairy Tales. Yeah, you see that, sister? That there says Fairy Tales. Okay. Now, if there's any word you do not understand, you leave me know and I'll explain it to them.
Very well.
Now, this here's a story about a Chinese nightingale. You see? It's a bird.
Go on.
Once upon a time in China was a wonderful bird called a nightingale. They said it was the greatest thing in all the vast empire.
Empire.
Empire. But one man had never heard of him. That was a Cavalier, whatever that is.
Cavalier.
Okay, Cavalier. All right, then why ain't it empire?
Oh, Packy, it isn't the same at all. You see, the noun cavalier is a French derivative that... Oh, well, go on with the story.
Okay. Well, this Cavalier went to the palace, and he said, Princes of the realm, from all points of the compass, tidings come to me of a wondrous bird, a certain nightingale that wobbles the most beautiful song.
A poor little girl in the kitchen said, "The nightingale, I know it well. It can sing gloriously."
Keep going, sister. Ain't a bad story.
Every evening when I finish my work, I go into the garden and wait for him under the elm tree. Packy, are you asleep? Well, it's about time. Mike? Is that you, Mike?
Hey, what are you doing up?
A friend of yours came in. He's sleeping in that chair.
Oh, fine. Yeah, I chased all over New York looking for Packy Roots, and my friends come barging in at 4 o'clock in the morning.
But, Mike, that is Packy.
Who?
Packy Roots. I've been reading him a fairy tale.
Fairy? Oh.
Mike, speak to me.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille returns with Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn for Act 3 of Lost Angels. And now, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. My, Libby, you look positively starry-eyed.
Who wouldn't, Mr. Kennedy? I've just been talking to Sonia Henny.
What a break for you, Libby. With or without her skates, she's certainly lovely to watch. Is she as tiny as she seems when she's skimming over the ice?
Here are the exact statistics, Mr. Kennedy. 110 pounds, 5 feet 2, and eyes that are sparkling brown. In fact, a sparkling person.
She must have a great capacity for hard work. How does she do it, and yet look so fresh?
All that grace and quickness is the result of talent and lots of hard work. Besides being the world's foremost figure skater, she's an accomplished ballet dancer. I watched her practicing. She's just beginning a new picture, you know. And she seems to be tireless.
I've heard she goes into rigid training before every ice show and every picture.
Yes, a careful diet and as much rest as she can get. And, Mr. Kennedy, of interest to all Lux girls...
Being smart as well as pretty, of course Sonia is a Lux girl.
Yes, she is a Lux girl. A girl who depends on Lux toilet soap for exquisite complexion care and for a luxurious beauty bath, too. She says a really soothing, refreshing bath is very important to her. Here's what she told me. A Lux soap bath gives me a wonderful pick-up. Leaves me so refreshed.
You might say a Lux soap beauty bath makes a girl feel perky as well as pretty.
So many screen stars recommend it for a quick beauty pickup. They're keen about the rich, creamy Lux soap lather. Leaves skin really fresh and sweet. And they love the nice perfume Lux leaves on the skin.
Well, Libby, a Lux beauty bath is a little luxury we can recommend to everyone these strenuous days. Lux toilet soap is thrifty, too. Being hard milled, it lasts down to the thinnest sliver. So for women everywhere, here's a Hollywood tip. Make Hollywood fragrant white beauty soap your daily bath soap, too. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
We'll have a whole quartet of stars for a curtain call after the play. But here's the curtain for the third act of Lost Angels, starring Margaret O'Brien, James Craig, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn. After combing the city in search of Packy Ruth, a weary Mike Regan has staggered home to find Alpha entertaining the escaped gunman in his living room. Packy had dozed off, but Mike's arrival brings him to his feet with a very mean-looking gun in his hand.
Hey, what's the idea of busting into my place? Everybody in town's looking for you.
Ah, shut up.
Oh, Packy, put down that firearm.
Well, I'm sorry. Now, look, Regan, I ain't guilty of that murder rap. They're trying to hang it on me. I never said you were guilty. There's only one guy who can clear me. Lefty Moran. That jerk? Yeah, Moran's seen the whole thing. I gotta find Moran quick or I wind up in a chair. Now, I can't go looking for him. But you can. So you're gonna find Moran for me, get it? Well, you hide out here. You got it, Regan. I'm sorry, pal. I got my hands full with the professor here. And I'm not making myself an accessory. Brother, harboring a felon makes you an accessory. And you're harboring me.
I think you should help him.
You stay out of this. Why?
'Cause I like Packy.
You're getting to like an awful lot of people.
Yes, it's getting easier and easier.
All right. I'll try to find Lefty. But if I do, I get the whole story, exclusive, pictures, everything. Oh, sure, but you're wasting time. I'll start in the morning. I'm dead tired. Brother, you don't know how dead you can be. You're starting now.
Don't worry about Packy. I'll read to him some more.
Oh, murder. What did I do to this? What's the big idea coming back here if you didn't find him? Because I'm tired. I'm very tired. You told me that yesterday. Now listen to me, brother. You better go out and find... Hey, what's that? Oh, stop being so jumpy. It's just Katie with the groceries. You heard me, phoner. Hello, Katie.
Well, good morning. Oh, who are you?
This is Packy. Packy, this is Katie. Nice girl.
Well, I'm very pleased to meet you.
I don't mean to be inquisitive, but aren't the police looking for you?
Sort of.
Oh, yes. It's all a misunderstanding. You see, the police have gone on the assumption that Packy is an antisocial type. But, of course, they're all wrong. You can just tell that by looking at him, can't you?
Look, kid, let's you and me lug these groceries into the kitchen, huh? Hey, Regan,
What?
You going to stand around here all day? Get going.
Oh, why don't you stop, you big bad man?
Mike, the telephone is ringing.
Oh. Hello. Oh, hello, boss. No, I'm not going to sleep all day. I'm just going out. Yes, sure. Right away. Oh. Oh, yes. It's awfully funny. My paper's yelling. I got to play nursemaid. And this character is turning my place into an Alcatraz annex. Oh, fix some breakfast, will you, Katie?
I want to watch you.
Then at least get the professor started with the lessons. Vincent sent up all her books.
What? And reveal my ignorance still more?
Well, somebody's got to help. Packy, go on. Help the professor with the homework.
Me? Oh, gee, I didn't bring my thinking cap with me.
Packy, you heard him, didn't you?
Oh, gee whiz,
And so if Napoleon had better equipment, and if the French people hadn't been discouraged by the length of the war...
Well, go on.
You're not listening.
Where's Regan? Him and that dame left here 6 hours ago.
Mike said he'd bring Lefty back in jail.
I never should have let that dame leave with him. How do I know what she's up to?
You've got to relax.
Oh, now, please. I heard all your lessons, didn't I? I even promised I'd let you lend me the harp. So now I can't relax. Will you have a heart? I'm jumpy.
Now, Packy, some very wise men in India worked out a theory which will help you to relax. It's called yoga, and I'm going to show you.
Who is it?
It's me. Hey, give me a hand, will you?
It's Lefty. What'd you do, croak him?
I don't know where I could get him here. Had to tap him a little on the head.
Come on. Drop him in his chair.
There. Hey, he's coming too.
Oh. Mike, is a gentleman hurt? Is he?
All right, close the door and get that kid out of here.
Oh. Where? The Packy.
Yeah. Take a good look, sweetheart.
Hey, what's going on here?
I had to see you, Lefty. You wasn't just a witness to that shooting, was you, chum? You was the kid himself. Well, no one's framing me.
Oh, wait a minute, Packy.
Are you crazy? He's no good to you, Dad. Make him sign a confession. Then we can call the cops. But if you pay him off with a load of lead, then you're just buying yourself a one-way ticket to Sing Sing.
Oh, Packy, don't do anything that'll make you go to jail. I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. And besides, you'd promised me that you'd show me how to shoot dice and shuffle cards and...
Well, all right. Get out that typewriter, Regan. There's a nightingale here that wants to wobble.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Vincent? Yeah, she's fine. Huh? Oh, that's great. Well, I can't do it right now, but... Oh, sure. That'll be okay. In about 2 hours? Oh, you better make it 3. I got a little business to take care of. Yeah, okay.
Now what?
Alpha.
Yeah?
Vincent's coming to get you in about 3 hours. Quarantine's been lifted.
Oh.
You ready, Regan?
Yeah, shoot.
Okay, Moran. Start singing.
I'll talk, Packy. I'll talk.
The apartment's slightly untidy, Professor Vincent, but they've been entertaining some unexpected guests here.
Why, this place is a shambles.
Professor, we caught a gangster, and the cops came, and now Packy won't have to go to jail, and...
Regan, what is this child talking about?
You'll find the whole story in the morning transcript, exclusive with pictures. Lefty Moran confesses murder. Cops rush down. Packy Roos goes free. And I get the hottest break in 6 months. You should have been here.
You unprincipled man. Is this the care with which you watched over Alpha? Gangsters, criminals. Oh, you know better than one yourself.
Don't you dare talk that way to Mike.
I hope it gives you some satisfaction, Mr. Regan, to realize that you've probably ruined years of work. But believe me, you haven't heard the last of this.
Oh, yes, I have. The very last. Get out of here.
Alpha, dear, they're all waiting for us downstairs, all the professors. We can go home now.
But I can't leave, Mike.
I think you'll have to, Alpha.
But I can't.
Look, Professor. You came to me so I'd show you magic, didn't you? Well, I showed you lots of magic, didn't I? Now you've got to go back. The professors are your friends. You've always liked the Institute.
But I never got to go outside it.
But you will. Just as soon as you're old enough. And there'll be more magic. And more people to like.
But, Mike, it's different when you love people. It's not the same as liking them.
But you don't have to be with people to love them.
Oh, Mike. Yes, you do.
Regan.
Yeah?
If I spoke harshly, I'm sorry. Perhaps I was...
Will you please get out of here?
But, Mike, yes, you do. Tell him, Katie.
Come, Alpha. Come, my dear.
Mike.
So long, Professor.
You going to let her go, Mike? Just like that?
What else could I do?
I didn't hear you tell the kid you'd be by to see her or anything.
I thought it'd be easier if I didn't.
Easier for whom? For whom, Mike? For you or Alpha?
All right, easier for me. Katie, you know I'm crazy about that kid. But a punk like that, she's a responsibility.
Yes, I know.
Katie, let's get married. Let's go someplace where it's nice and quiet. Let's just...
Oh, I've been wanting you to ask me that for so long. Now, well, the answer's no, Mike. You see, I think I'd be a responsibility, too. I'd complicate your life, too, darling.
You know I love you.
Sure. But I don't like the way you love people, Mike. You run out on them.
Katie, when my boss was here, he offered me a job in Washington. A job I'd been after for years. I told him no, I wouldn't leave you. Does that sound like running out?
Mike, when you love people, you owe them something more than just turning down a job. You've got to give something. A little of your freedom, maybe. Your time. Yourself, maybe. I don't know. But whatever it is, you're not willing to give it. I saw that when Alpha walked out that door. Just as I'm doing now. So long, Mike.
Alpha, Miss Mallory has come to visit with you. Now, if something hurts you, if you don't feel well, won't you tell us what it is?
But I'm not sick, Doctor.
Measles. Do you suppose she caught Mrs. Caddy's measles?
Oh, if it were only that simple. No, Alpha's been back with us now for nearly a month. It's something else. I don't just know what.
I have an idea, Alpha. Let's show Miss Marlowe how you do problems. You just put those blocks into their proper spaces as fast as you can. Now, I'll time you. Ready?
I'd rather not.
Oh. Would you like to have me read to you?
No.
We could go out, Alpha, take a nice walk, you and I.
No, thanks.
Darling, would you like to see Mike?
Yes, but he doesn't want to see me.
Alpha, just what was the nature of the magic Mr. Regan showed you?
Oh, there were lots of things. There was a fine carpet, and there was a man whose shirt lighted up, and there was a leprechaun. Oh, but that wasn't the real magic. That was just the little kind.
Well, what was the real magic, darling?
Loving people.
The way you love Mike?
Yes.
Excuse me, Professor Vincent.
Yes, Mrs. Caddy?
There's a person here asking for Alpha. A Mr. Roos, Packy Roos.
Oh, Miss Marlowe and I'll see him right away.
Just a minute, Vincent.
Yes?
This child is really ill, Vincent. If this goes on much longer, I can't be responsible.
Yes, I know.
Packy.
Hey, is this where the little babe lives, in this joint?
How do you do?
Katie, what are you doing here?
Oh, she's sick, Packy. She's awfully sick.
Oh, ain't anybody going to do something about it?
We are doing everything we can.
Oh, I was just in the neighborhood. I brought her a couple little presents.
Hey, Jake, back up the truck.
Packy, have you seen Mike?
Yeah, I just left him.
We've got to get him here right away.
I don't think he can make it.
He must make it. The child won't eat. She won't sleep.
She misses him so, Packy.
Well, I left him at Grand Central, Katie. He was getting on a train for Washington.
Oh, no.
Well, he had no good heel. Running out on her, trying to tell me she wasn't his kid.
Washington.
Now, wait a minute. You got a phone here, Jack?
Certainly. Come in my office.
Packy, what are you going to do?
I sent a telegram. I'll call a railroad station. Stop the train. I don't know. But we got to do something and fast.
Mike, you did come back. Oh, I knew you would.
My dear fellow, I'm so delighted to see you.
Huh? What goes? You got my wire, huh?
What wire?
What they do, page you on a train? What, they stop the train or what? Hey, what's the matter with you? What are you all looking so funny for? Look here, Vincent. I want to talk to you about the professor.
Mike, you came back here all on your own.
Of course I came back on my own. Yeah, but the train, I seen you taking the train. I did a little thinking on that train. By the time we got to Trenton, I was through thinking. I got off and took the next train back.
And you don't know what's happened?
What do you mean? Hey, what is this? What's wrong? Has something happened to Alpha?
Well, she's been rather ill. We've been...
What's the matter with her? Don't you know how to take care of a kid? Can't I go out of town without something happening to her?
Oh, Mike.
Hey, where is she? I want to see her.
Come with me.
Hey, Professor.
Yes?
It's me, Professor. Mike.
Oh, Mike. I'm so glad to see you.
Hey, what kind of monkey business are you up to? What's this I hear about you not eating or sleeping, huh?
Oh, Mike.
A fine thing. A fine reputation you're giving me. You stay with me a couple of days and you come back here and you're no good to anyone.
Handkerchief, Packy?
No, it's just hay fever. You getting in Dutch with the professors and Katie's sore at me. And I just walked out on a new job.
You can have me if you'd like, Mike.
Me too, Alpha, if you'll have us.
You bet I will. Well, Packy, what do you say?
It's a lovely day, ain't it?
Of tonight's stars, only James Craig has visited us before. And now Margaret O'Brien, Marcia Hunt, and Keenan Wynn join him in a curtain call.
It's well being here, Mr. DeMille. Say, Marcia, did you know that Keenan Wynn has a wonderful name?
Well, both he and his father have made it famous, Margaret.
Tell me your whole name, Mr. Wynn.
No, I don't think we have time. This is only an hour program.
We'll start on it anyway.
Well, Francis Xavier Aloysius James Jeremiah Keenan Wynn.
Gee, I always wondered, if yours name's that big, how long is your daddy?
Ed.
We have a couple of fine athletes here tonight, too, Margaret. Did you know that James Craig used to be a prize fighter?
Were you as good as Joe Louis, Mr. Craig?
Well, I don't know, Margaret. I never fought him. He might have a slight edge.
And then Keenan Wynn is a champion speedboat racer. I believe he holds the record for circumnavigating Manhattan Island in 39 minutes.
I guess that's even faster than Columbus did it.
By a slight edge.
Why aren't you in the history book?
Well, there are lots of things that aren't in the history books, Margaret. Good things. There's Lux Toilet Soap, for instance, the product behind this program.
Oh, I know all about Lux soap. My mother makes me wash with it.
Well, I knew you had a wise mother.
I agree with Margaret's mother, too, Mr. DeMille. Lux soap is a grand way to take care of your complexion.
Well, after seeing you two, who could doubt it?
What have you planned for next week, Mr. DeMille?
A delightful comedy, Marcia. The Paramount screenplay, Christmas in July. And our stars will be Dick Powell and Linda Darnell. Christmas in July is the story of a boy and a girl in love. And that's not likely to go out of style soon. But this particular drama has a gaiety and charm that make it a perfect way to welcome the coming of summer.
I remember the picture had a lot of surprises, C.B. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
That was a 4-star performance, if ever I heard one. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Dick Powell and Linda Darnell in Christmas in July. This is Cecil B. DeMille from Hollywood.
And now, here's a question from Uncle Sam to housewives everywhere. If you had roast or stew or soup for dinner tonight, did you make sure that every drop of waste fat was poured into the salvage tin? Even the burnt or black drippings from the roasting pan? That fat turned into your butcher tomorrow will be made into war materials and rushed to our fighting men. Perhaps it'll help to make the sulfur drug that eases a wounded soldier's pain, or the tannic acid needed to treat his burns. There are countless other military uses for that waste kitchen pad of yours. It's needed for synthetic rubber, parachute material, and many life-saving medicines. Right now, the heavy fighting in France makes the need more urgent than ever. Before you throw away a single drop of used fats, think of that boy fighting in faraway lands whose very life depends on a constant, unceasing flow of supplies from home. To help shorten the war, to bring more of our men home safe, save all the waste fats you can. Put them in a tin can, rush them to your butcher. Remember, he gives you 2 free red ration points and 4 cents for every pound you turn in. Save meat drippings, table scraps. Every bit counts. Save every precious drop now, while our fighting men need your help so urgently. Heard in tonight's play were Stan Farrar, Griff Barnett, Norman Field, Regina Wallace, Ed Emerson, Lal Chandmira, Charles Seal, Herbert Rawlinson, Ferdinand Mounier, and Catherine Lewis. This program is broadcast to our fighting forces overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. Our music was directed by Lois Silvers, and this is your announcer, John M. Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Dick Powell and Linda Darnell in Christmas in July.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most of us laugh off the existence of witches, today or ever, particularly today. Yet, even so casual a research source as a daily newspaper would provide us with knowledge that there are covens all over the country and the world, and that witchcraft is on the rise again. Of course, all of them, in their minds, are dedicated to good works, as the following tale will illustrate.
It does seem terrible to refuse a sister witch's check, but we don't deal with banks, you see.
Very wise, Mrs. Warlock. And fortunately, you and your husband can manufacture the elixir by yourselves.
Except the main ingredient, Dr. Callios.
Of course. That cannot be made.
We hope by tomorrow to find a new source.
A pity. I'm in the wrong medical specialty to help. Well, it was a most fruitful and rewarding service. I'm sure we all feel cleansed. And may Asmodeus shower his grace upon you, and Satan be with you. I pronounce this coven disbanded until it reconvenes the next Witches' Sabbath, 2 weeks from this night.
Our mystery drama, The Witch's Almanac, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Virginia Payne and Robert Dryden. I have in my hand a curious little book called The Witch's Almanac. I'm looking at a page which contains a recipe for a witch's broth. Rendered eye of newt, pressed gall of goat, extract of lizard's liver, garnish with fur of bat and minced tail of a poisoned rat. Boil in alcohol and lace with the blood of one virgin. Ludicrous or horrifying? The date of the book is 17th century. But witches still live, believe it or not, and are busy casting spells.
Well, that's the last of them.
And just on time. Oh, it's the witching hour. Here you are. 23, 24. And all is silence. 12 midnight on the nose.
What are you up to?
Oh, just checking over tonight's sales while I wait for the kettle to boil. We gotta have our own special toddy before we go to bed.
Oh, I'd have made that. I always do.
All right, lovey. I got to get a particularly good night's sleep tonight.
Why, hon?
It's gonna be a real busy day tomorrow.
Oh?
Now we've got most of the supplies in. I've got to start on a brand new batch of the elixir first thing tomorrow. At least get to preparing the mash.
Mm-hmm.
We did land office business tonight. Pretty near cleaned us out.
Was it that good?
All we're going to be able to do to meet the demand. Only one that's troubled me is that Connecticut crowd. They're real backsliders.
Oh, who needs them? We get more and more from Staten Island and New Jersey.
Oh, it's the bat fur, Mother. Connecticut's our best source for it.
I sometimes think I'm not a very good witch. You know, I've never really seen a bat that I remember.
Yeah. I've often wondered if we couldn't substitute mice, but I don't know.
Oh, no. You got a good receipt. Don't make any changes. I learned that from my mother.
Well, maybe so. She was a fine witch in her own right. I'm proud of her and her heritage.
Yeah, no more than I am of yours.
Yeah, there's the kettle. You get the toddy made. I need a good rest. A lot of work tomorrow. I sure hope we find a nice young boarder.
Read me the ad again, darling.
Elderly couple in choice location, Brooklyn Heights, wishes to replace last boarder who was like a daughter.
Oh, yes.
Desire nice young girl of quiet habits and religious persuasion. Denomination no object. Lovely sunny room, full kitchen privileges, right, box 13, etc., etc.
Here's your toddy.
Oh.
Which of the answers did you like best?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll find out tomorrow.
It's a pity we just can't come right out and ask the question directly. I just hope we don't make another awful mistake the way we did with the Godfrey girl. I'd have sworn that she was as untouched as a lily.
Not only untouched, but what'd she finally have? Quadruplets, wasn't it?
Well, triplets, actually. One of them died before it was born. Jason?
What? Oh.
Land sakes, what a racket. It's Sunday.
It won't bother the neighbors. I waited till they got off to church or mass.
Don't say words like that in front of me. You know I don't like that kind of language.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just slipped out. Well, that's what they call it.
The way other people talk and think is their way of life, it doesn't affect us. Except in a business way, of course. That's what brought me out to the forge. It's about time for the, you know what, to be arriving.
Yeah, well, I'll just finish off this andiron here and be right with you.
Did you start up the still?
There's no point till we get the blood. But the mash is all ready for it to be added.
Suppose we don't find the right girl.
No, we'll find her sooner or later. Why don't you get on back and maybe start some weeding out? You're the one with the eye for them. And I got to finish these here andirons. And then I got 2 sets of fire tools and a weather vane I got to get out. And the stable needs some new horseshoes. Jangle the old bell there 3 times. If you think you have a live one, and I'll come right over.
You know I like to have you with me.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you. At least give me till after midday mass. Till the midday services are over, and I'll be over by 1. Looks like the first of our hoped-for maidens has arrived.
Won't you just come right in, my dear? I'm Mrs. Warlock.
And I'm Kathy Pryor. I hope I'm not late.
Oh, no. As you can hear, right on time. 1 o'clock, as we agreed on the phone.
What a lovely old clock. Doesn't it stop striking?
Well, it's very old. It was left to me by my father.
How strange. It has 24 numbers instead of just 12. Just like the Army.
The Army?
Well, my father was a captain. He died in Vietnam.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It was at the beginning of the war, I mean. Oh, now I see. 1 o'clock is 1,300 hours, like Dad would say, just like your clock.
Yes. For 1 p.m., it strikes 13.
How unusual.
Come now, I'll show you the room. It's upstairs. And as we go, you must tell me about yourself. You're very young.
Yes, I guess so. 18. Not so young these days, but...
But?
Well, after Father was killed, Mother was... Oh, well, she wasn't very well, so since I was the only child, I had to take care of her until she died recently. I've lived a kind of sheltered life.
It's that door over there. Here in the city?
Oh, no, I'm from a little town in Ohio. You wouldn't even know the name of it.
Do you have more family?
No, I'm the last of the Pryors. Oh, how lovely. And the sun streaming in the window. All chintz. Dotted Swiss curtains. A big four-poster bed, just like home.
There, Kathy. I'm just going to call you that. Maybe you found a new home here.
Oh, I just love all of it. Well, what does your husband do?
He's a forger.
A what?
Oh, I'm just teasing you. Although he really is, that's the name for it. Here, come to the window. You see our other building in the backyard?
Yes, with the smoke coming out of the chimney?
Oh, it won't bother you. We have a fan that blows it off toward the river and away from the house. That's Jason's smithy. He's an iron worker. And still, occasionally, a blacksmith.
How fascinating.
There's my husband, Jason, coming now. Tell you what, dear, you look about, and I'll go down and bring him up to meet you. Pretty as a picture, and I'm certain quite perfect for our purpose.
You sure she's a virgin?
Well, I can tell you one thing. None of the others were. You could tell that at a glance. That's why I didn't ring the bell.
Let's hope this one does. Ring the bell, I mean. Of course, by tonight, I can tell for sure when I get a blood sample. Any more coming?
No, this was the last.
Oh, honeybee, weren't we lucky? You see, Satan smiles on us. All right, come on, let's go upstairs and see if we can't seal the pact.
Oh, no, Mr. and Mrs. Warlock. I do love it here. Especially being able to see a little of the water and the bridge. But
what, my dear?
Well, I'm sort of embarrassed. You see, I had no idea how expensive New York would be, or how hard it would be to find a job. I have so little money left now, and you've been so sweet. I just hate to take advantage of you. Because the way things are, I'm not even sure I can afford to stay a whole month.
What sort of work do you do, Miss Pryor?
Well, back home, because I couldn't leave Mama alone too much, you see, I did part-time work for Mr. Jeffrey at his hardware store. See, we lived right over it. A lot of the typing and bookkeeping I could do at home with Mama.
You can type and keep books?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
And take dictation and file. You know, anything a secretary has to do. I took a secretarial course after I finished high school.
Land sakes, if you aren't the one. Didn't give you much chance to see much of the boys, did it?
No, but that's all right. I'm not ready to be married yet, and I wouldn't want to date too much till I am. Boys today take, well, a lot too much for granted. And I don't know how to handle that.
Godfrey, if I had a daughter, I'd want... No, sir. We're not going to let you get away from us. Tell you what. Make your proposition. You be my secretary, straighten out my accounts for a half a day in exchange for room and board here. The rest of the days you can spend looking for a job in New York.
Oh, Mr. Warlock, that's too much. I couldn't.
Oh, of course you could, Kathy, dear. We want you to.
I only want one promise from you in return.
What's that?
That till you find that Mr. Right, you'll keep on making this your home.
Oh, you're wonderful. Of course I want to, but...
No, that's the end of buts. You're going to come with me. We'll drive over to New York to your hotel, pick up your stuff, and by the time we get back, Mother here will have a good home-cooked meal that'll not only melt in your mouth, but tell you better than any words, you found a new home.
we had coffee after dinner. I just can't keep my eyes open.
Now, what you need is a good night's sleep. Good night now, dear. And sweet dreams.
Good night, both of you. You're absolute loves. And I know I'm going to sleep like the dead.
Well, she asleep yet?
I just peeped in. She's asleep, but tossing and turning and moaning a little.
Oh, dear me. I suppose I didn't use quite enough for the sleeping draft. I didn't want to risk too much till I found out how well she tolerated it.
Oh, yes, quite right, dear. You remember it did make the Elliott girl very sick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Oh, well, then I suppose we'll just have to use the gas.
Will you walk into my parlor? Said a spider to a fly. It's the prettiest little parlor that ever you did spy. Well, we all know what happened to the trusting fly. But Kathy, what is in store for her? I'll return shortly with Act 2. Jason and Sarah Warlock were born, brought up, and married in Brooklyn Heights. Their home, a leftover gem in an overgrown city, at the end of a quiet, dead-end street. No neighbors save small manufacturers and warehouses on the street, for the Warlock house was originally a stable, a quiet place for quiet people who lived a quiet life, unsuspected and unholy.
Is she all right?
Fine. Sound asleep. Had better close the window now. The gas is all gone.
Yes, Jason. It's closed.
Put the rubber tourniquet on her arm now.
There.
Not too tight.
Oh, I wouldn't hurt her for the world. This is the only part I never feel quite right about.
Now, she won't feel a thing. And think of how much she's going to do for so many of our finest. Our youth and strength and vitality is going to spread among our faithful. Hush, hush, little one. That's all. By tomorrow, you'll never know what our coven owes you and will owe you in the vast unwinding of eternity. Sleep well, pretty. Sarah.
Yes, Jason.
If she's all she seems to be, she may turn the key in the door for all of us for everlasting life.
Breakfast just about ready, Jason. How were the tests?
Where is our Vestal Virgin?
Still asleep. Then the tests were...
As pure as any alchemist can devise.
Oh.
I've already added what was needed to the mash and started the distillery. This will be the most powerful batch of Panpharmacon Vitae I have ever concocted.
You should raise the price.
Oh, hush, woman. This is the devil's work. Would he or I seek to profit by it?
Scrambled or straight up?
Scrambled this morning, with perhaps just a lacing of the elixir.
I think she's coming downstairs.
Yeah, you're right. Put some more eggs on for her. She may feel the need of a little extra protein this morning. I'll serve the juice. Well, good morning, Kathy. Sleep well?
Oh, yes, Mr. Warlock. Except for...
For what, dear?
It's silly. Somewhere in the middle of the night, I thought I felt a pain in my arm as if something had bitten me.
Oh, let me see. Oh, yes. There is a little bit of a mark there. Well, there's nothing to worry about. Sometimes the wind blows a Jersey mosquito our way. I'll fix that in no time.
Oh, please don't worry, Mr. Warlock.
No. I want your stay here to be a completely happy one. And please, not Mr. Warlock. Can't we make it, say, Uncle Jason?
And Aunt Sarah.
I mean, we really feel, Mother and I, that we're virtually blood relations already.
Of course, if you want.
No, only if you want.
Of course I do. You're both the sweetest people I know. Uncle Jason and Aunt Sarah.
Ah, now that's settled, Kathy. And how do you like your eggs?
Oh, just any way that you want.
Any other morning, but today is special.
Then, can I have them fried and once over lightly?
How about some orange juice?
I'd love it. But let me tend to myself. I know you're busy already this morning, Uncle Jason.
What?
Well, I see from my window that the chimney is smoking away. What wonderful thing are you creating this morning?
Just some horseshoes for a stable near Prospect Park.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Why, Charlie, I just came in to have breakfast myself. We'll all have it together.
Good. Then right after breakfast, I'll come over to the forge and start helping to get things in order.
Oh, no. Well, you see, I think that this morning I'm so busy with the forge and so on. Why don't you take today off and go over to New York and start hunting for that job you hope to find?
Well, I promised I'd get you straightened out. Oh, my goodness, I forgot.
Forgot what, dear?
In all the excitement, I forgot I have a luncheon appointment and I can't cancel it.
About a job?
Oh, no. It's just an old friend of my mother's. You know, I wrote him after she died to tell him. Just like I wrote all the people in her address book. And then when I came to New York, I must have given him the message. Because she called me back with a lunch invitation for today.
You want to cancel it?
I can't. His office is closed on Mondays. I have no way of reaching him. And I'd hate to put the old gentleman out.
Old gentleman?
Well, he was once a beau of my mother's. And then when she married Dad, he moved to New York. He was quite old even then, I guess.
Oh, well, then it's all settled. You can whisk off to New York in the subway, Kathy. And I'll get after this old reprobate here to get his papers together so you can put them in order. Meanwhile, I'm going to have Jason put up a screen on your window, just in case any of those mosquitoes come your way again.
Oh, I don't want to be a bother.
Bother? My dear little girl, you don't know how happy we are to have you with us.
Yes, mademoiselle. May I help you?
Yes, I'm having lunch with a Mr. Patrick Trent. I don't know if he's here yet.
No, not yet. But let me take you to his table. This way, mademoiselle. Henri, a chair for the lady.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, pardon, mademoiselle. Monsieur Trent has just arrived.
That's Mr. Trent?
Yes. Excuse me?
Miss Pryor?
Yes, Mr. Patrick Trent?
Junior. I guess not that anymore. My father died in Florida 4 days ago.
Oh.
I just came back from his funeral.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What can I say?
Oh, please don't. Mind if I sit?
Of course not.
Dad he knew it was coming. Not so soon, of course. And he wasn't all that young. But he was meticulous about everything. And he told me he had this appointment with you. So I'm trying to fulfill all his promises and round things off. Can I order us a drink before lunch?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a drinker. I wouldn't know what to order.
Well, why not leave that to me? I'll take it easy. But we really ought to celebrate. Or at least me. You know, in a period of absolute despair, suddenly you were there, one bright, shining light through the murk. So, in the lowest period of my life, I walk into my father's favorite restaurant, and instead of a nice, aging old lady, I find you.
Well, I was looking for a nice, kindly old father figure.
Sorry, I can't fill the bill.
Well, that's all right. I found another one.
Who?
Oh, that isn't important for the moment. You know, I feel a little woozy. Shouldn't we order something to eat?
Sarah, what are you doing here? You scared me.
How's our life force coming?
Never better. Forge still burning outside?
Oh, yes.
Have to watch that. It's our excuse for this other and more important work of ours.
Oh, of course, Father dear.
You know I don't like you coming through the secret door by daytime. What is it?
I've had quite a few calls. The Bronx, Queens, and Mascot can recycle bottles for us if we pick them up. Oh, and you better stop by Mrs. Fernglass right here in Columbia Heights.
Fine. I can leave this cooking for the rest of the day and take the panel truck to pick them up. We need them. Did our little pigeon and our Kathy come back?
No, not yet. Why? Are you worried?
Oh, no, not worried. Concerned. Purest blood we ever had. Oh, I wouldn't want to lose her for any reason whatsoever.
So, now you've seen the lady herself, the Statue of Liberty. Feeling more unfettered and free?
I guess I would, if I didn't feel so guilty.
Well, what do you have to feel guilty about?
Well, I should have been looking for a job.
Well, you told me you kind of have one.
Oh, that's just part-time. And also,
Yeah?
Well, I feel a little woozy from whatever you talked me into drinking before lunch.
A daiquiri?
Well, and we just had a bottle of beer. You know, I think I'm a little half seasick.
No, couldn't be. We're just coming into the slip. So it has to be nothing. Or all.
What did you mean there on the boat? Or all?
Oh, it's just a feeling I have about us. Come on, let's get the subway for Brooklyn.
You don't have to take me home. I can manage.
I know, but I have to go to work. I'm not a lawyer like my dad, just a reporter. Lowly police precinct duty, it's that. Come on, we both have to get off at the same station. Clark Street, right?
Well, that's my stop. But for you?
Before I get there, I get your phone number and address, I hope, for future reference. Then I go to work.
Hey, Pat, what do you say, boy? How's the world treating you?
Oh, great, Sergeant. I just met a girl.
Do they make them anymore? I thought they threw away the old mold when they created Mez.
You better believe this one is no mess. She's Miss all the way, Jim.
Well, she sure seems to have made a hit with you.
Oh, bullseye. I'm kind of late, Sarge, so before I have my editor on my tail, what's new on the blotter?
Well, you didn't miss a thing. Just the usual. Woman receiving obscene phone calls, 3 minor muggings. Nobody hurt, thank heavens. An old booze hound overdid it and kicked off from alcohol poisoning. All the run-of-the-mill stuff, not worth a slug of type. Oh, just one social note, you might say.
What's that, Sarge?
I'm not a sergeant anymore, buddy. You're talking to a lieutenant.
Hey, Jim, that's great. Now, we got to find you a headline case to bust wide open.
That the last case?
Yeah. It's not even half full.
Did you go by Mrs. Fernglass?
Right on by. There were cops and an ambulance there. One of the neighbors told me they found her dead.
Oh, the poor old thing. She must not have been taking the elixir.
Well, the devil take it. He must have wanted her home.
Yes.
Sure wish I'd gotten the bottles first, though. We're getting awful low.
It's a shame how careless people are.
So are we.
What?
You left the door open and Kathy's caught us.
I hope I'm not butting in. There was no one in the house, so I...
Oh, no, that's all right, Kathy. No secrets here.
I never realized you had a room behind the forge. Oh, what lovely old bottles. What are they for?
Oh, they're just decorative.
Yes. For windows and bottle glass door panels.
What a wonderful idea. And what's that thing that's bubbling away there?
Oh, that makes the grout, you see. You know, the cement that holds the bottles together after they're cut.
Well, how do you cut them?
That's my secret. How is your day and your luncheon?
Now, Jason, that's Kathy's secret.
Well, I was just interested, that's all.
Then why shouldn't you know? I'm dying to tell you about it.
Well, why don't you go in the house and freshen up for dinner? We'll be having it soon. And you can tell us all about it then.
All right. But someday soon, I want to watch you making one of those windows.
You think Kathy suspected anything?
I doubt it. I hope not.
I hope not, too. But if she does, she'll have to go. Just like Vera Blythen. You know that, dear.
I know. Satan's work must be done.
And nothing or no one can stand in the way.
Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. The ingredients are gathered, and the witch's broth is fermenting. Pharmacon vitae, the elixir of life. They all believe they must drink. Has Kathy learned too much to be safe? And who is there to protect her if she has? I'll return shortly with Act 3. There is nothing more inexplicable than an obsession. Otherwise charming and sensible people can do the most outlandish things in the name of some irrational belief. And the terrible danger of witchcraft is that it is a hidden belief, secret and unknown. In their wildest dreams, no one who knew that dear old couple, the Warlocks, could have suspected the havoc they are capable of. Least of all, Kathy, as she prattles away about her day in town with her newfound aunt and uncle.
Now, you're sure you won't have some more cherry cobbler, Kathy? Oh, no, thanks. It was yummy, but I couldn't hold another thing.
Tell me, dear, are you going to see this young man of yours again?
I don't know. He did take my address and phone number before he went to the police station.
What? The police station?
Yes. He's a reporter for the Brooklyn Journal.
Oh.
I would be a little careful of those reporters. They're a wild lot, they say.
Oh, not Pat. He's very kind and quiet and thoughtful.
Still, the ones that work the police beat get pretty hardened by the things they see.
Yes.
I'd be very careful about a young fellow like that.
Why, you two dears. You're protecting me like I was your own flesh and blood.
So you are. Now we got you.
Come.
Couldn't wait to show off your new office, huh, Lieutenant? That's what you had to call me?
Forget it, Pat. This is strictly business. I have a story for you. I'd like you to get it on the front page of tomorrow's paper.
Oh, Brother Jim, you're not asking much. I don't think I can beat the deadline.
Let me talk first. Ever see anything like this?
No. Old-fashioned bottle, strange shape.
Read the label.
Pharmacon vitae. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you got the college education, Pat. You tell me.
Well, it's gobbledygook. I mean, it's part half-baked Greek, half Latin. Roughly, I guess you'd say all the medicine of life. Or like maybe all the drugs you need to sustain life. What is it, some kind of patent medicine?
Unlicensed. I sent the rest of the bottles to Food and Drug to have them analyzed. But meantime, all I need is my nose to tell me what it's mostly made of. Smell it.
Phew, smoke, right, Jim?
Loaded with wood alcohol, I guess. Alcohol, anyways.
Where'd you get this?
Remember I mentioned earlier today some old booze hound got knocked off from alcohol poisoning?
No, not particularly. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Well, she was poisoned, all right. But she wasn't any booze hound. When we followed up on the story, we found she was a Mrs. Fernglass, local librarian, very well respected, but very quiet and kept very much to herself. And we found a whole case of this gook, most of the bottles empty. Some lousy con talked an old lady afraid of dying into buying her own death. And I want him.
How do I help?
First of all, get me a story in the papers so anyone else who has this stuff doesn't also knock themselves off. Build it up so maybe we can get someone who bought it to tell why, how, and where. There's no instruction on this label. It's homemade. Now, whoever makes or sells this stuff is a ghoul.
Paper come, Sarah?
Just brought it in. Here you are, dearie.
Thank you, sweetheart. By God.
Jason, you're swearing.
Never mind that. Come out to the forge with me.
But I'm getting breakfast and
Do as
Kathy
I
will be
say.
down.
Come on.
Yes, but Jason, I never heard you.
Don't talk, just follow me.
Morning, Aunt Sarah, Uncle Jason. They're gone. Uncle Jason? He must be out in the forge. Maybe it's for me. Hello?
Kathy?
Yes? Pat?
True Blue.
Oh, I thought you weren't going to call me when you didn't call last night.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got tied up with a big story. But forget that for the moment. When do I see you again? Tonight?
Oh, yes. Matter of fact, how'd you like to come and meet these two gorgeous old people who are taking such good care of me?
No wonder the police were at Mrs. Fernglass's yesterday.
Oh, poor old thing. If she had only been taking the Panpharmacon.
She took too much. You know, I always warn everyone against that. Now this witch hunt is on. I may have to get rid of all the bottles I filled.
But why, dear? We're not doing any wrong.
Yeah, we know that, but the rest of them, they outside, the unbelievers, they'll want to persecute us.
But how can they find us? Nobody in the coven will come forward.
No, but Kathy might. It's a chance we can't afford to take. She's got to disappear.
Oh, do we have to, Jason, darling? She doesn't have to see the paper.
It's on every newsstand with that big headline. How can she miss it?
Well, we'll just have to keep her home.
It's dangerous. I'd have to be sure there was some way she'd never get wind of this story.
What are you doing here, Jason?
I had to come, Dr. Callius. I have a problem.
I can't fit you in today. I'm booked solidly.
Not a psychiatric problem. This affects you directly as High Priest of the Coven. There's somebody I'm afraid will have to be removed.
I don't see how it could happen so suddenly. Hit me right after breakfast.
No, dear. Just let me make you comfortable in bed. And hush, baby. Jason has gone to see about one for you right now. You just try to drink this nice medicine I made for you. It'll settle your stomach.
All right, Jason. That will do the job, all right. Just inject it in the vein. If you feel it has to be done.
I don't want to hurt the poor child. Besides, she was such a perfect subject. But we must protect the coven at all times.
I asked her out, yes. But how can you dispose of the...
The body? Oh, for a smithy, that doesn't present any problems. Or a witch. Isn't cremation what we all want afterwards?
Jason?
Yeah, it's me. Where's the girl?
Upstairs, sound asleep. I gave her something in this glass as well as the small dose of arsenic.
When the young man calls, we'll tell him she suddenly left.
And if he doesn't believe us?
Well, what can he do? We open no doors, and he can't break his way in. As soon as it's dark, I'll do what has to be done, and by midnight there'll be nothing left of our poor little girl but ashes.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, dear.
Pat Trent speaking. Who? Oh, yeah, put her on. Hi, Kathy. What? The story? Oh, look, I told you. All right. It was just an old lady who was buying some kind of phony patent medicine that killed her. It was loaded with alcohol and Huh? What shape was the bottle? Well, it was old-fashioned, sort of octagonal and... What? Look, honey, I'm at work. I can't just walk out on... No, wait a minute, Kathy. Wait a minute. Kathy? Kathy? Damn. Is she crazy or something?
Kathy's still asleep?
Yes.
I'd better answer that. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Trent. Oh, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Kathy walked out on us this morning. No, she's gone. No forwarding address. Well, I'm sorry. I really don't want to discuss it. She left without paying her rent.
Jim, you've got to help me.
You say you went to the house and no one asked.
Yeah, but I am sure someone was there. Jim, this kid's in danger.
Well, what can I do, Pat? I can't enter a search without a warrant.
So how do we get one?
I don't know. Wait a minute. You want to square out a complaint against Kathy Pryor?
For what?
Stealing your wallet will do.
Oh, if that'll get us in, you got it.
Open up. This is the police. Open up or we're coming in.
Oh, dear me, what is it?
I'm looking for Kathy Pryor. Charged robbery.
Well, she's not here. She left.
I have a search warrant here. Open up and I'll decide for myself.
Police, help!
Okay, that does it. Open up, or do you want me to kick the door in?
It was all just too much. I never get sick or sleep that heavy. I couldn't face that last drink, so I poured it down the sink and just lay there pretending to be asleep. Lying there, a lot of little funny things started to add up. And then, when I heard what they planned...
Hey, take it easy, Kathy. You're okay from here in.
I thought they were so sweet. But they're ghouls. Absolute ghouls.
You're right, Miss Pryor. But they don't think so. They think they're right. But don't worry. We have enough on them and the doctor to put them away for a long time.
They confessed?
We bore down a bit on the old man, and the old lady came to his defense like a tiger. She blurted enough of it out for us to get the rest.
But what's the matter with them?
They're witches, Miss Pryor. And in their world, that means they're good. That's the way they feel. I tell you how I feel. To hell with them.
To which I can only add, from ghoulies and ghosties and long-legged beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord deliver us. As he did Kathy Pryor. I'll be back shortly.
State Farm is there with a discount for drivers 50 and older. Millions of drivers 50 and older are saving important money with the State Farm discount. They're getting the personal agent service and great claims handling State Farm is famous for, and saving too. If you're 50 or older with no unmarried drivers under 25 living at home, see a State Farm agent now. And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. The discount's not available in every state. Other restrictions apply.
If you have not yet prepared your will, please listen carefully. Without a will, the laws of the state and not you will determine who receives your property and in what amounts. Who manages the affairs of your estate? Your choice as guardian of your minor children may never be known. Your loved ones could face unnecessary legal costs and needless court delays. Now, for only $12.95, you can make your own will quickly and safely with the American Will Kit. You'll receive simple fill-in-the-blank will forms with easy-to-follow directions. The forms were prepared by lawyers to be valid in all 50 states. Order now, and you'll also receive free of charge our easy-reading personal protection guide, giving you important tips and special information that can save you money. Now is the time to take advantage of this special mail order opportunity. To order, call toll-free 1-800-542-1212. Only $12.95 plus shipping. That's 1-800-542-1212. Money back if not satisfied. Call now, 1-800-542-1212.
Sarah and Jason were put away for life, and all existing bottles of Pan-Pharmacon Vitae were located and destroyed, and the coven dispersed. Incidentally, the analysis by the FDA confirmed a small quantity of blood in each bottle. Human blood. And, of course, alcohol. Other ingredients defied analysis. Kathy, who married Pat, sleeps deeper but more tranquilly these nights. The coven was broken up, but it's only one of many. And witches are still abroad. Always be on your guard. Our cast included Virginia Payne, Robert Dryden, Jada Rowland, Marshall Borden, and Dan Acco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
I've been teaching math here for 16 years. And you know what I expect of my students? Everything. You want to stay in my class, you show up every day. And do your homework every night. Like logarithms, calculus. You've got to know your stuff better than anyone else. Think it's tough? Next to real life, it's a picnic. The world doesn't want to hear excuses about why you failed. Neither do I. I only pushed them so hard because I promised them their dues, did all their work. Then they'd get to go to college and make something of themselves. Now, please, don't make a liar out of me.
Support the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The greatest story ever told.
Presented by the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
Tonight we present The House in Darkness, a drama based on a teaching from the greatest life ever lived. The dead of night, and nothing stirs in the town of Jezreel in Galilee. The sentry drowses at the town gate. The whole town is quiet and peaceful. And yet in one house, the largest house in town, a figure moves stealthily in the darkness. A hand reaches out toward the heavy iron handle of the door. The bolt is slipped. The sound echoes in the house. The housekeeper in her bed stirs suddenly in fearful waking. She leaps up and starts from her room out to the great hall. From there she sees the stealthy figure at the door. Conquering her fright, the woman calls out,
"Who is it? Who's there? Speak, who are you? Who are you? What do you want in here? Why... No. Mistress, you?
Yes, Zara, it's I. Do you spy on me all the time?
Mistress, you leave here in the middle of the night? Why? Where do you go?
Please, Zara, no questions.
You know you have not been feeling well ever since your son, the young master of this house, died. You can't go out at this time of night.
I am going.
But where? Why? Won't you tell me? Haven't I been servant to you since I was a mere girl, and then your housekeeper for so long a time? Can't you confide even in me?
If I could tell anyone.
Please, mistress, you can tell me.
Zara, I go from here to the town gate. If the sentry is drowsing, I can slip through the gate and away from the town unseen.
But why?
There is a cave in the hills outside the town. There is a witch living there.
A witch? Mistress, it is forbidden. For 1,000 years our law has forbidden it.
And if it has, King Saul himself went once to see a witch at Endor in time of trouble. It is so, even in the scriptures. I am going.
But if you are caught...
I don't care. If it will enable me to see my son again.
Mistress, what are you saying? See your son again? 2 years dead, 2 years. Oh, mistress, what are you saying?
The witch in the hills, she has promised. With her herbs and her strange powers, she can do it. I'll see him again. Hear him again.
No, mistress, it cannot be. It isn't possible.
It is. I shall see him again. My son. My son.
No, please, no.
You can say no. You are not a mother who has lost her only child. You don't know what it means. The heartbreak, the emptiness, the nothingness which remains. No, you were never a mother. I am going.
All right, mistress, if you insist on going. But at least let me go with you. Let me go along to protect you.
If you wish, Zara. But you must promise never to mention this to anyone. This is the cave, Zara. You will wait out here.
Is it safe for you in there?
You must wait here. I have promised her I would never bring anyone with me.
All right, mistress. I will wait out here for you.
Woman, I am here again.
Ah, it is you, Rebecca.
Yes. This time will there be some sign of my son? Some sight or sound of him?
Perhaps. This time. Sit here.
Yes.
Ah, good. Now, you brought the silver to influence the spirits.
Yes. This time even more. I want to be sure this time.
Place it here on the stone of the spirits.
This time, will I have some word or sign of Absalom?
You must be quiet, else how can I tempt the mysterious spirits to accept the silver? Perhaps this time I see... Wait, I must... No, not this time.
Oh, but you said...
I said I would try. This time word of him was closer than ever before. Next time it will be closer still. Soon. So you must come here again. Night after next.
Yes.
Tonight there was some disturbing thing. You will come here again and bring more silver. Promise?
Yes, I promise. Anything at all to see my son again.
Now, mistress, to your bed and rest.
Rest? Zara, you shouldn't have come with me.
Well, what is it, mistress? I did nothing. I did as you told me.
It's your fault I didn't see him. It's just come to me. What she said about a disturbing influence. You were there. It was your fault.
No, mistress, please. You cannot see him again. Never. The dead are dead.
Don't say that.
I speak only for your own good. Absalom was a fine young man. But he is dead. You must know that and go on to live your life among the living. Instead, you have made this house a tomb. You have made his room a dark place for brooding where no one but yourself is allowed. You cannot go on like that, mistress. You can't.
Zara, you will leave this house forever.
Mistress, you say that to me?
Yes. I see now by the way you talk that you're as cruel and heartless as the rest of them, who would want me to forget that my son never lived.
Forget him? Could I forget his gentleness towards others? His kindness, this house open to all who needed help. This house should be that way again.
Never. I must live alone and in darkness the rest of my days. I have no life without him. But, Zara, I spoke too hastily. You won't leave me, will you?
No, mistress. I shall forget your words spoken in anger. Now let me help you to your bed.
Yes, Zara. Please do that. Zara? Zara? Zara, where are you?
Mistress, did I hear you call?
Yes. Where have you been all day?
Wait, don't you remember? This is the day I spoke of, when I was to go to hear the master. You said that I could.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember. Well, did you see him? Hear him?
Yes. Yes, mistress, I did. And what a wonderful sight it was. So many more people were there to hear him than ever before. And as he spoke to us, you could feel a peace and tranquility settle on everyone. The wrongdoers repentant, the overburdened uplifted, even the mournful comforted.
Zara, what are you trying to say?
That you might come with me.
I never go out during the day, you know that?
Yes, I know. That's one reason I did what I did.
What?
Well, at the end of the teaching, great black clouds began to gather, a storm. It will break very soon.
But you said you did something.
Yes. The master and his close followers, the apostles, they have no place of shelter traveling as they do from town to town. And with all the room we have here in this great empty house, I thought we could give them shelter against the storm this night. So I asked them to come here.
It will not happen. Not in this house.
No, please, mistress. I've already asked them. We can't turn them away now. Surely you wouldn't close your door against the master.
They will not enter here.
Please, mistress, I will give up my food and my place.
There will be voices of men. There will be lamps lit and feasting. They might even wander into his room. That can never be. No one goes into that room. No one but me. It was Absalom's. It will never be anyone's else.
They needn't see the room, even know of it. Though such a room could shelter many men in a storm.
No, Zara.
Please, mistress, you heard the storm is broken.
No, Zara. You will tell them that...
Let's stay at the door now, please, mistress.
No.
Please, if I mean anything to you at all, do this, just this once. Don't shame me so before the master.
Go, Zara. Tell them they shall not enter this house.
Oh, mistress, if only you would...
Go, Zara.
Yes, I shall go. Master. And Peter. John. Thomas.
Yes, Zara. We're here. May we come in?
Peter,
My dear, what is it? Why do you cry?
Oh, Master. How can I tell you of my shame at this moment? How can I?
My good woman, what is it? Can we help?
Peter, none of you may enter here.
We may not enter this house?
That's right. When I asked you, when I offered, I thought it would be possible. Thought it would be a good thing for my mistress, too. But she has forbidden me. And now you must wander the night in the rain.
Please, woman, don't cry. This won't be the first night we've faced rain or cold.
But the master... Oh, master, your cloak wet through. Master, if I could, I would throw wide the door. But it is forbidden me.
Forbidden?
By my mistress, a woman steeped in the mourning for a son dead some 2 years. This house is like his tomb. No one is allowed here, no one. She has turned from the world, so the charity and the kindness that are in her hands to do, she does not. Master, even though she turns you away at this moment, she needs you more than anyone ever did.
Master, surely you have some word to help this woman.
Let the dead bury their dead, but go thou and preach the kingdom of God.
Yes, Master. I will remember those words. I shall try to carry them to my mistress and open her heart, Master.
Well, Zara, why do you stand there and stare at me? You still haven't forgiven me for what I did, have you?
It is not my place to forgive, Mistress.
Well, then don't stare at me that way. It's been almost a month since it happened anyhow.
Yes, Mistress. But there is something else.
I do not want to hear the Master's words again.
No, Mistress. This is something else. The serving woman, Miriam, of the household of Simon, she is dead.
Why do you bring me news of every death that happens in this town? Do you think it can make my grieving for my son less to know that others die, too? Well, it can't.
No, I didn't mean to upset you, Mistress. That's why I found it so difficult to mention. Miriam left a child. The child is without family now, so I thought that if you were to give me permission, I should take the child in to live here.
A child? In this house?
Why not, Mistress? The laughter of a child would mean so much in this empty place.
Wouldn't it, though?
Mistress?
The laughter of a child, intruding on my thoughts of my son. There will be no child in this house.
But, Mistress...
Don't you see what could happen? That child wandering loose around here. She might even get into his room. She might even touch some of his things.
But, Mistress, if the child were kept to one room...
No, I don't want her here. I don't even want to see her.
And if you never did see her... If I were to take her into my room, she would eat with me in the kitchen. She would never be permitted to come into this part of the house. You will never even know that she is here.
Well, if I never know.
No.
If she doesn't make a sound or do a thing to disturb me.
No, never.
All right. You may take her in, Zara.
Oh, thank you, Mistress, thank you.
You needn't thank me. Only make sure that the child and I never meet. That I never hear her. That's all.
Here, Rhoda. This is the place.
This kitchen. So much larger even than the one in Simon's house.
Yes, this is a larger house.
Oh, I would like to see the great hall. There must be room there for hundreds of people at feast time.
Now, Rhoda, listen to me. You are never to go any further into this house than here. This kitchen and that room there, which is mine, and that's all. You must forget there is any more to this house.
But why?
You must forget it, else you'll have to leave here.
You don't like me. You don't really want me here, do you?
Oh, of course I like you, child. And I do want you here. But the mistress of this house, she's a bitter woman. And because she still mourns her son, she wrongs the whole world and everyone about her. I suffer. Even the master was made to wander the streets in a torrent of rain. Now you will suffer in a way, too. You must be restricted to these 2 rooms.
A whole great empty house?
Now, please, child, do as I say.
Yes, Sarah.
From now on, Rhoda, these 2 rooms shall be your home.
Zara, I've been waiting for you to come out of the kitchen.
Yes, mistress.
The child is here, isn't she?
More than a week, mistress. You see, I told you she'd be so quiet you wouldn't even know she was here. I told you.
Quite so, insofar as noise is concerned.
What does that mean?
At his place at the table in the great dining hall.
Well?
That dish which was his favorite. It was never to be moved.
I know.
It has been moved.
Oh, no, mistress.
It has been moved.
No.
Did you move it? And
No.
neither did I. That child has been in here, in this part of the house.
But I don't understand. I told her.
That's what I meant about children. They promise to be good, but then somehow they always forget their promises. That's why I never wanted that child here in the first place.
Mistress, I shall talk to her. If it did happen, I shall see that it never happens again.
If it does happen again, the child goes. And you, too. Remember that.
And she said you must have been out there. Must have touched that dish that was her son's favorite. Now tell me, Rhoda, did you? Did you?
Sarah,
Oh, no, child. No, don't cry. I won't punish you. Not if you tell me the truth.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't. I kept thinking about the great hall and how it would look so beautiful. And the more I thought about it, the more it seemed a wonderful thing to see. Until I couldn't stand it any longer. I had to see it. I had to.
And then you slipped into the room and saw the dish and touched it.
Yes, Sarah. It was so nice. I just wanted to touch it. I did. Maybe I moved it, but only a little. Only a little.
She has sat at that table every meal since her son died and kept her eyes on that dish all the time. She would notice even the slightest move.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Rhoda, it must never happen again. Never again. Else neither of us will have a home any longer. Do you understand? Rhoda, I've just come from the market and... Rhoda? Are you in here? Rhoda! Oh, no, she hasn't. Not again. Oh, no. Rhoda!
Zara? What is it? What's wrong?
Mistress.
What is it? Why do you look that way?
It's nothing.
You called the child, didn't you?
Yes,
She isn't in there in the kitchen, is she?
Mistress, please.
She's come into this part of the house, hasn't she? She's done it again.
Well, maybe not. Maybe she's outside playing in the arbor. Maybe
the child's in here. You fear it, and you know it. But this time she's not in the great hall, for I was in there only a moment ago myself. She must be upstairs, in the other rooms. Maybe even in his room.
Oh, no.
I shall see at once.
No, mistress, please don't.
I am going up to see.
No, mistress, no, please. Please, let me fetch her down here, please.
No, Zara.
Mistress, don't do it. Don't be angry with the child, please. I beg of you, don't do it, mistress.
I shall see for myself. Heaven help that child if she's in that room. Now, I shall see.
Mistress, no.
Zara, you have your hand on my arm.
Please.
Take your hand away.
Yes, mistress, yes.
Now. So you are in here. And what is that you have in your hand?
It's a toy.
One of his playthings.
I'm sorry.
My son's room. His thing. You have desecrated this place. Why? Why don't people leave me to my own sorrow? Why do they seek to reach into me and tear out my very heart? Why do... A child. Here in this room where he was a child. And weeping, too. Don't cry, child. Don't cry.
I can't help it.
Please. I can't bear to hear the crying of children. Just get out of here, out of this room.
But it's such a nice room. And the toys here are such nice toys. Is it wrong for children to play with them?
Be quiet.
What are toys for if not for children to play with? It isn't fair to keep them shut up in this dark, empty room.
Child. Here. Look at me. Come, let me see your face.
No, let me go.
Look at me. And say what you said. Say it once more.
What do you mean?
Toys are for children to play with. And this room, look at it. Dark and empty. But it used to be bright and filled with laughter. The laughter of a happy child. How much better that was than this. Child.
Yes?
These toys. This one you held in your hand. Would it make you happy to have it?
Why, yes, it was. It was.
Then have it. Have them all. All.
What did you say?
Mistress, did you mean it?
Yes, Zara, I meant it. And Zara, draw back the hangings that shut the light out of this room. Draw them back.
Yes, mistress. Yes, I shall draw them back. There.
Light. Sunlight. For the first time since that day. Since the day he died in this room. Oh, the light is good in here. Child, let me see your face. I've never seen it before, you know.
Yes, mistress.
A sweet face. And good, too. And you are so innocently wise, my child. Yes, toys are for children to play with. And a house is for people to live in. This home will be like that from now on, Zara.
Oh, yes, mistress.
No more darkness. No deathly silence here any longer. But people and the sounds of life, voices and laughter, even tears. All of them are sounds of life. The world has not died. Only my son has died. I know that now. Child.
Yes?
This was a child's room once, and it will be that again. This shall be your room from now on.
Thank you.
Oh, mistress, bless you.
Zara, now I realize the harm I've done to you. And what I did to the master, turning him away into the storm. And then to this child. Everyone suffered because I gave myself to selfish and destructive grief for far too long a time. Now I shall turn from grief and follow the master's way. This house, Zara, and my life from now on are dedicated to the living. No one in need shall be turned away ever again. My son would have liked it that way. And that way I shall follow the master's words.
Let the dead bury their dead, but go thou and preach the kingdom of God.
You have been listening to The House in Darkness, another episode in the greatest story ever told, from the greatest life ever lived. The greatest story ever told was a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half-hour, Favorite Story. During the next half hour, we have only one intention: to frighten you out of your wits. For this week's favorite story is probably the most startling tale of horror ever dreamed on this planet. And strangely enough, it was written by a woman, the wife of one of the greatest poets of our language. Yes, before the minute hand of your watch completes its next half circle, you're coming face to face with Frankenstein's monster. If you enjoy feeling your blood pressure rise, your pulse quicken, you'll certainly enjoy Mary Shelley's ghastly adventure of Dr. Frankenstein. And would you like to know who picked Frankenstein as his favorite story? No, it wasn't Boris Karloff or Bela Lugosi. No, it's a man who has given you thousands of laughs over your radio, Mr. Fred Allen. We were a little surprised when Fred told us that Frankenstein was his favorite story, but he explained that he loves to be horrified when he listens to the radio, and that's why he never misses the Jack Benny programs. Well, are all of you ready to have your spines chilled? Then here's the first act of Frankenstein.
Clerval. Come in, come in. My old friend, I didn't think you'd come. Have you nothing to say to me? A greeting for an old friend?
I should not have come here.
Oh, no, don't go. Leave me. Am I so disgusting to you, Clerval?
You have changed, Victor.
Victor. What a mockery my own name is. Victor Frankenstein. I should change it, my friend, to vanquished. Vanquished Frankenstein. Good name for me, eh, Clerval? Eh? Oh, it was not like this when we were at the university together, remember? At Ingolstadt.
I remember.
We were roommates. Good friends. We used to play backgammon together. I used to win. I wonder if I could still beat you at backgammon, Clerval. I have a board here and the dice.
Insanity, Victor. This is what you called me here for? Urgent business? The matter of life or death? A game of backgammon?
Don't leave me, Clerval. I'm afraid to be alone. One game, for old time's sake.
The old times have run out, Frankenstein.
One game, I beseech you.
Give me the dice.
Like old times. When we were young, Clerval. When we could laugh.
There. Why must I have the luckiest man in the university as a roommate?
It's not luck, my friend, it's faith. A conviction, Clerval, that no matter what the odds are against you, you can overcome them.
You don't believe in the law of chance and averages?
I believe in the law of myself and the power of the human brain.
Well, you're high. Take the dice.
Look at them, Clerval. The dice.
Mm-hmm.
What do you suppose they're made from?
I don't know. Bone, perhaps?
Once these were part of a living being. Strange, isn't it? What happens when a creature dies?
Well, that's what we're here studying medicine for, Victor. To postpone death as long as possible.
I wonder if there's another way, Clerval. I've been reading some of the ancient medical authorities like Albertus Magnus.
Ah, witch doctor.
Oh, no. They didn't have our knowledge and our instruments, but they were intelligent men. Combine their ideas with what we know today, and the result may be a new way to defeat death.
Come, Victor. Are you going to play or not?
Of course I'm going to play.
What a fine way to study medicine.
What?
Elizabeth! What cloud did you drop from?
Aunt Carolyn had to drive up to Ingolstadt for a few days, and she asked me to come with her.
Elizabeth, darling, it's heavenly to see you again.
When love walks in the door, backgammon flies out the window. See you both later.
Of course, Clerval.
Oh, my darling. How's everyone in Geneva? How's William?
Your little brother is an absolute charmer. The most beautiful child in the whole city.
I hope I can be home for his 10th birthday.
Well, why not? You'll be graduated by then, dear. Just think. My Victor will be Dr. Frankenstein.
Elizabeth, I won't be coming home after my graduation. We'll have to postpone our wedding a few months longer, Elizabeth. There's something I must do first. There's something I must do first. Clerval, do you know what I did that summer after my graduation?
I don't want to know.
You're my only friend. You must listen. I went up into the mountains alone. I had stumbled onto a combining of ancient and modern theories which I breathed and was certain could create a living creature. It had become an obsession with me. I had to build with my own hands a human form and imbue life in it. During those months, I devoted myself day and night to the most arduous, most revolting work that a scientist has ever undertaken. I became an habitué of graveyards, seeking beneath the freshly turned earth the materials with which I had to work. As I began to put together a creature of human form, I found the minuteness of the parts a great handicap. So I resolved, for the ease of working, to make the creature a giant, more than 8 feet in height, so that the component parts, arteries, veins, muscle tendons, would be easier to work with. During those months, Clerval, my hands performed deeds which the hands of men should never perform. The work was almost done. The huge, unclothed monster lay grotesquely on my work table. I had filled its gigantic frame with blood and planned on the following day to subject it to the electric shocks, which would activate its nervous system, make it a living, breathing creature. I sank to my couch, exhausted. Fell into a deep sleep. During the night, I heard the wind rise. I was disturbed fitfully by crashes of thunder and lightning flashes along the mountainside. Once, after a very near stroke of lightning seemed to electrify the air in my sleeping chamber, I thought I heard a sound from my laboratory. Then, did I dream this, or did it really happen? The curtains around my bed were parted, and I saw the monster. Its yellow skin, its unblinking eyes, the dry, papery lips moved. When I awoke in daylight, I laughed at what I thought had been a frightful dream. But at the door of my laboratory, I smelled the pungent ozone fumes which accompany a strong electric shock. To my horror, I realized that a near bolt of lightning during the night could have infused life into the monster, even as I had planned it in my controlled experiment. I flung open the laboratory door. My nightmare had happened. The monster was gone. For months, Clerval, I searched for the creature. There are a few vague rumors, unconfirmed reports of a hideous shadow roaming the upper mountain valleys. Nothing to go on. I gave up the search, returned to Geneva.
My poor Victor, we've been so worried about you.
I'm all right, darling, now that I'm with you.
You're so thin, Victor. Where have you been all these wretched months?
Traveling, Elizabeth. In mind and body. Nothing you would understand or want to know.
That's all over now. No more travels or worries. You're home.
Yes. Home. Oh, darling, how soon can we be married? I'm casting away all my old life, all these unpleasantnesses. I'll set up practice here in Geneva. Come in.
Dr. Frankenstein?
I'm he. What do you wish, sir?
I'm the prefect of police. I have some distressing news.
What is it, sir?
Your brother, William, has been killed.
No. How did it happen? An accident?
No accident. He was strangled to death.
But he's only a child, 10 years old. So tell me, exactly what happened?
It was just growing dark, Doctor. The children were playing hide-and-seek together. Little William hid himself in a grove of bushes by the edge of the lake. There was a scream, but when they reached the child, the life had been choked out of him.
Oh, how horrible.
Officer, may I borrow a gun from you for only an hour and for my own protection?
I can probably arrange it.
Victor, what are you going to do? Where are you going?
Find my brother's murderer. Who's that?
Frankenstein.
What's there?
Do you not remember?
Get away. Don't touch me.
I will not harm you, Dr. Frankenstein.
You murdered my brother.
Yeah. It makes me feel good to kill.
I wish to God I'd never created you.
But you did create me.
What I created, I can also destroy. Stand back, monster. You've breathed your last breath. Die! Die! Why don't you die?
Your little pistol cannot hurt me.
Dear Lord in heaven, hear me, I beseech you. How can I destroy this thing before it destroys me?
You know, Mary Shelley, who wrote Frankenstein, was the wife of Percy Bysshe Shelley, the British poet. I sometimes wonder what kind of married life they had together. Can you imagine Percy sitting at his work table of an evening writing, "Hail to thee, blithe spirit," while Mary sat quietly at her desk, making monsters with her quill pen, and Percy looking up and saying, "Darling, what rhymes with Ozymandias?" And his wife replying, "Don't interrupt me, dear. I'm right in the middle of a graveyard." Well, now, it's time we return to the black foothills of the Jura Mountains, where Dr. Victor Frankenstein is continuing his terrifying story to his friend Clerval. Here's Fred Allen's favorite story, Act 2.
Seven. I rolled a 7, Clerval.
I see it.
A lucky number.
Did this monster, as you call it, have anything to do with what happened to Elizabeth?
I'll tell you, Clerval. I must tell someone. This frightful giant I had built came to me in the darkness, always in the darkness, and begged me to build another creature like himself. But a woman. Good Lord. The thing was lonely. Nowhere from no one could it receive friendship or affection. It demanded that I build another monster or a mate. I refused, and it threatened me. It swore a frightful oath.
If you will not build me a companion, I will destroy everything you love, and I will be with you on your wedding day.
What could I do? Elizabeth and I were engaged. Only a few weeks remained before we would have been married. I thought for the sake of her safety that I must do what the monster asked. So I climbed up to my dismal mountain laboratory where I had conducted the first experiment. I went into the workroom, and I set about the disgusting labor of creating another giant. A woman. When the task was half done, while the ghoulish torso lay incomplete on my work table, I paused to wonder. Would the fiend keep its promise? Would the monster cease from murder and destruction? Or would I be turning 2 demons loose upon the world? 2 creatures which could breed children as hideous as themselves. In a few generations, these monsters born of my hand could extinguish civilization on this planet. Perhaps wipe out the human race. I couldn't do this thing. I gathered together the poor pieces of my half-made creature, and I flung them. from the ledge of a high cliff into a nearby lake. But as I did these things, I knew I was being watched. Somewhere in that forest of pine tree shadows, somewhere among the moonless crags, I knew that two eyes were following my every movement. And as I packed my few belongings for the trip back home to Geneva, back to my precious Elizabeth, back to the little wedding chapel where we would be made husband and wife, one terrible memory kept echoing through my mind.
I will be with you on your wedding day.
Victor, darling, what's troubling you?
Nothing, my sweet. Nothing, really.
Oh, this has been the happiest day of my life, Victor. And by far the most important. We are married. Do you realize that, dearest? Actually married.
I hope that all our days together will be as happy as this one has been.
Why shouldn't they be? What earthly thing could mar our happiness?
Oh, Elizabeth, if you knew. If you only knew.
Victor, what's the matter?
Light a lamp, dear, quickly. It's almost dark here. We must have light.
Afraid of the night, my sweet?
Desperately afraid of this night. Elizabeth, until the sun rises again, you must not leave my sight. There's great danger, darling.
Oh, Victor, you're overwrought.
I must not leave you alone, not for a single instant.
Is the new bride to have no privacy, then? Oh, come, Victor. Kiss me farewell.
No.
For 5 minutes only. We've not even unpacked our bags. I must have time to arrange my wardrobe.
Elizabeth, don't go, darling, don't.
For 5 minutes only.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth! My poor, darling Elizabeth. What have I done to you?
You must not blame yourself, Dr. Frankenstein. You had nothing to do with this ghastly murder.
I did.
What?
I'm to blame. I created my wife's murderer.
Doctor.
You're a magistrate, police officer. Arrest me. Take me to prison where I belong.
Doctor, I can understand your emotional distress, but we know this dreadful night's happenings are no fault of yours.
How do you know? Hear me, sir. Hear my confession. I have created a monster, built it with my own hands, imbued it with life. But this demon I created has no soul. It devotes itself to one fiendish purpose, to destroy all things that I love and which love me. Sir, send your policemen out in full force to scour the mountainside for this monster. It must be found. It must be found!
Poor fellow, he's out of his head with grief.
You think I'm raving? I was never more sane in my life, sir. I tell you, I've created an indestructible monster.
Doctor, you must rest. Rest and sleep will make you feel better.
You poor fools. You think I am mad. You are the mad ones. Our last throw of the dice, Clitherow. I will lose. Even as I had faith in my young days that I would win, now I have faith that I've already lost.
Roll the dice, Victor. Get this over with. It's a long walk back to the city. I want to get home while there's still moonlight.
Wait. Is it possible? Oh, no, it's not possible. I thought for a moment, Clitherow, that the dice moved in my hand.
Moved? Of their own accord?
They're made from bone, these dice. They were once living tissue and a living creature. I've made dead things live again.
Victor, this is insane. You should submit yourself to qualified medical care. This monster you speak of, it's nothing but a wild dream in your sick imagination. These unfortunate deaths close to you have warped your brain. Your monster does not exist at all. Now, get a grip on yourself, man. You never created such a creature. There is no such monster on the face of the earth.
Clerval, look behind you.
Great God!
You are a friend of Dr. Frankenstein.
No. Clerval is no friend of mine.
You lie.
I don't know him. He's not a friend.
I kill all who are friends of Frankenstein.
Get away from me! No, get away! Stay back! Stay back!
He is dead.
Is there no end to your crimes?
No end.
Will you destroy everything in my life?
Everything but your life itself.
Go away.
I go now, but I will be with you, Frankenstein. You are in my power forever.
Hear me, all living creatures within sound of my voice. Remember what I say. I warn you, the monster I created is still at liberty, roaming the dark places of the night. Beware of him, for with one silent stroke of his finger, he can crush out your life. Above all things, do not speak my name, for the sound of the syllables Frankenstein makes the anger rise in the monster's brain. If you would say my name, he may think you a friend of Frankenstein. And his hairy hands will close about your throat as they did of that with little William and Elizabeth and poor Clerval. I beg you, beware of the monster lurking in the shadows. And if God wills it, speak one prayer for the most wretched, lonely man who has ever walked this planet. Victor Frankenstein.
And thus we close the curtain on Fred Allen's favorite story. Sorry we couldn't arrange a happy ending, but that's the note on which Mary Shelley leaves us in her adventure of Frankenstein. We hope you've enjoyed this tale of fear, and we hope you'll plan to be with us next week when we bring you a favorite story as different from Frankenstein as day from night. Next week, we'll be the guests of Jules Verne, and we'll descend to the floor of the deepest ocean under the guidance of the inscrutable Captain Nemo. Yes, next week you can pack your bags for a journey of 20,000 leagues under the sea. This astonishing adventure is the favorite story choice of the famous actor, director, producer, and man about the entertainment world, Mr. Orson Welles. We hope you'll be listening.
outside the town of Nazareth in Galilee, and high above the town itself, there rises a steep cliff. And though it is some distance from the town, a person standing at the edge of that cliff may look down and see the comings and goings of the people and observe life within Nazareth. At this moment, two men stand at the edge of this cliff and stare down into the town. On their faces is the concern which comes from a close contact with danger. One of the men, thin, sharp-featured, and with probing eyes, speaks as he continues to stare at the town below him.
To look at them now, Peter, you would not think that on this day they wanted to kill.
No, Thomas. To think they laid hostile hands on the master, dragged him from the town, sought to hurl him to his death from this very spot.
Peter, remember, I asked him not to come here. I knew there would be danger.
Thomas, you should know by now he does not turn from danger.
Granted, but if one is to risk danger, should it not be for a good purpose?
Is it not a good purpose to bring his teaching here to Nazareth where he lived?
I knew they would only resent it. One cannot leave as a carpenter and return as a prophet and expect to be received. But it was even more than that. Feeling this, having a premonition of this danger, I prayed that they would accept it, that God would soften their hearts and turn aside their anger. And yet he did not. Why?
So that is what concerns you most.
What good is prayer unless one's prayers are answered? Shall I pray again, knowing that my prayers may do no good?
Thomas, am I one gifted with wisdom that I can answer questions like that?
Then I will ask the master. It is important for me to know. For unless I know, my belief is weak, and my doubts overcome everything.
Thomas, have his answers ever left you wanting? Come, we will ask him together.
Master, surely, compared to what happened to you on this day, my questions and doubts can be of little importance. But to me, they are more than food and drink. For through them, I find my way to understanding.
Thomas, he awaits your question. Ask it.
Master, some days ago you taught us in these words, "Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you." But yet, Master, on this day I asked, I sought, I prayed. What I wanted was not given me, and what I feared most almost came to pass. Can a man pray? Can a man believe if his words avail him nothing? Tell me, Master, it is important that I know.
Master, perhaps a parable which will explain away these doubts that Thomas has.
There was in a city a judge which feared not God, neither regarded man. And there was a widow in that city, and she came unto him, saying, "Avenge me of mine adversary."
And so, all disputants having been heard, all questions settled, I shall declare that my court is closed for this day.
But, worthy judge, you cannot. You must not.
Indeed.
Worthy judge, my case. You must hear my complaint against my adversary.
Woman, I said that my court is closed for this day.
How long will I be forced to suffer because I cannot get justice?
Everyone receives justice here, but it takes time. You must wait your turn.
Please, sir, I am a widow, and my son and I, we have had our share of misfortune. Must we be made to suffer even more? We have become a burden on my family and my friends because of this thing.
What thing?
Worthy judge, how am I to grind my grain to make flour for my bread if I do not have 2 millstones?
Then someone took your upper millstone?
Yes, worthy Joachim.
And why was this done?
It was a publican, a tax collector. When my husband died, there was not enough left to pay the taxes the Romans had levied. In order to force me to pay the money, this tax collector took my millstone, knowing we cannot get along without it. Is my young son to starve because of this unjust thing.
Perhaps we can find a remedy for you. The name of the man who has done this wrong.
The publican, Ezra.
Ezra. Oh, well, I see.
Worthy judge, will you see that he's forced to return my millstone?
The matter will have to wait until tomorrow. I said before, this court will hear no more cases today.
Sir, the facts are as I told them to you. All you have to do is give judgment.
I cannot deliver a hasty decision. I must be allowed to think this over carefully. You may come back, tomorrow.
Tomorrow? All right, sir. Come along, Philip.
Yes, Mother. But we'll come back tomorrow.
Of course, Philip. Tomorrow we'll get justice.
Masterful indeed, worthy Judge Joachim. You know, Joachim, I thought the widow had you trapped there for a moment.
Ezra, what have you done this time, taking the widow's millstone? You know how despicable a thing that is considered?
Now, don't get angry, Joachim. There happens to be a good reason behind this.
Oh?
That land she has, all her husband left her. You know, Joachim, it might turn out to be a very valuable thing to own.
How so?
You know, there was always talk about considerable treasure having been buried there ever since the last invasion from the north. No one knows for sure, but it's been hinted at.
I see.
You know what it would mean if you get half of it, as usual.
You think she could be forced to sell the property?
Without the millstone, what good is the property to her? It's like a cart without an ox, like a kettle without a flame. It's no use at all. Why hold on to a farm and a house that cannot even give her flour for her bread? She's better off selling it and buying a much smaller place with what little I'll give her. At least she can get along, that way.
You're right, Ezra. Of course, suppose there is no treasure there.
Then I shall turn the place into a vineyard. It will be very good for the purpose, and I've always felt I needed more land.
Aha.
Ah, you're thinking of your share. Now, don't worry. I'll see that you get enough to make it worth your while.
Good, Ezra. And when the widow comes tomorrow, I'll see that she gets justice.
Philip? Is that you, Philip?
Yes, Mother.
You went to your uncle's house? Well?
Yes, I went there.
You came back empty-handed. He refused you a measure of flour. How could he?
Please, Mother, no. He didn't refuse.
But you came back with an empty bowl.
Mother, I didn't go in.
You didn't? Why?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Every day for weeks now, I've gone there. I wait for Uncle Aaron, and while I'm waiting, inside me something burns. I'm no beggar, Mother. I never was.
The pride of youth.
Call it pride. Call it anything you want, Mother. I can't beg. And the look on his face. The first few times it wasn't so bad, but this past week, I can see he doesn't want to give us the flour.
Well, we can't blame him too much. He has a large enough family of his own to support.
The way he grumbles. Mother, I can't face him anymore and ask.
Philip, we can't be proud now.
When my father was alive, I never had to beg anyone for anything. But now, Mother, I can't do it.
But we've got to eat, Philip.
Maybe you should sell the farm and the house, as Ezra wants you to do.
No.
But, Mother...
No, Philip, we will not sell it. At least not till we've made every last sacrifice. Your father always planned that this farm would be yours one day. He used to say, a man without land is a poor man in our country. That's why he made me promise never to give up the land. Now, if you refuse to go to your uncle's, give me the bowl. I'll go.
I don't want him to look at you that way. I'll go. I'll go back. And this time I won't return without the flour.
Philip, I know how much you resent doing this. But it can't be for much longer. You heard the judge himself say to return. Tomorrow will be over. I promise you.
Yes, Mother. Tomorrow.
The next person seeking justice will step forward.
Mother, that means us. Yes, Philip, come.
Worthy judge, we are next. You remember yesterday you said you would make a decision in my case?
Yesterday?
Mother doesn't even remember us.
Worthy judge, about the millstone taken by the publican Ezra for the payment of the tax. Do you remember?
Oh, yes. Well, what did you want here?
Worthy judge, please. Don't you remember? My mother told you yesterday. We need our upper millstone.
Look here, young man. You are in a court of law. You are not to speak unless I ask you to, or I'll throw this whole matter out of court.
Please, worthy judge, he's only a boy. But allow me to tell you...
I know. It seems you think you've been wronged by a publican. You say he took your millstone in payment of taxes. Well, as far as I can recall, you cited no law that would give you any rights against this man. His action is completely legal. I'm sorry I can give you no help.
But worthy judge, only yesterday...
If you will recall all that I said yesterday, you will remember that I told you I would not make any hasty decisions. Now I've had my chance to think it all over, and I find that you have no redress in this court. I'm sorry.
But worthy judge...
Be still, woman.
But, Mother, what are we doing here? What can a man like Malachi do for us?
All I know is that he's the oldest, wisest man in our town. If anyone knows what to do, he does. Now, just sit quietly, Philip, and wait.
Yes, Mother. The way the Judge Joachim spoke to us, you would think we were criminals.
Please, Philip, he may have been in a bad mood. I'm sure it will come out all right.
But he seems so determined to find some reason to decide we were wrong.
We'll see Malachi now.
Deborah, you come to see me?
Yes, Malachi.
Oh, then come in, my dear. Come in.
Philip, come.
Now, let me look at you, son. David's boy. Very fine lad, Deborah. Like his father, in a way. Now then, tell me.
Well, Malachi...
Oh, come now, tears. What could be so wrong it should make you cry? Let her cry. When the heart flows over with troubles, it comes out in the form of tears. It's not the worst thing. Let her cry, son. You tell me.
Well, sir, our millstone was taken away by Ezra. Without it, there can be no flour, no bread. If we don't get it back, we'll be forced to sell the farm.
Took away your millstone. Did you go to the judge?
It didn't help. He said there was no law that would help people like us.
Did he indeed?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, the judge was Joachim?
Yes, sir.
Of course. There have been better judges. But if it's law he seeks, we'll give him some law. Deborah, listen to me. It's true that strictly the law allows Ezra to take your millstone, but for generations now, such an action has never been allowed to affect a widow.
What did you say, Malachi?
Strictly the law is as the judge said. But through the practice and custom, this law is never exercised against widows.
But what can I do?
You will go back to Judge Joachim.
Yes?
You tell him what I've just said. He'll give you justice. In the meantime, anything you need, you may call on me for it. Just don't worry, my dear. Don't worry.
Well, woman, you are here again. What is it this time?
The same thing.
But I have already given you my decision.
Please, worthy judge.
Philip, no.
But, Mother, I have to speak. Worthy judge, we don't want anything we're not entitled to. We come pleading for justice. Yesterday, you said we had no law on our side.
And that is right. Now you're wasting my time.
Sir, that's not the way it was explained to us.
What did you say?
Sir, I found out something. Something that makes a big difference. Something that means you must make Ezra give us back our millstone.
Indeed.
Yes, sir. Worthy judge, maybe I am wrong, but I heard that there is something more than law in such a case.
Is there?
Is it true that custom says this law is never enforced against a widow? Well, my mother is a widow. Now can't you make Ezra give back the millstone?
I don't see how.
What about custom, sir?
Custom? Oh, well, it is always so. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing. Well, since you have suddenly decided to become a student of the law, let me ask you a few questions.
Questions, sir?
Yes, my young friend who seems to be interested in the mysteries of law. How far must a judge go in carrying out custom? Is he bound to follow custom where the law is completely contrary? Is he?
Mother, I don't know what to say. Neither do I.
Well, young man, I'm waiting. Tell me, what is the answer?
Sir, I don't know.
As I thought. Well, I'll tell you the answer. No. The judge is not required to follow custom if he thinks it better to disregard it. Now be gone from my court. I do not have time to be annoyed any longer by this case. My decision is final.
Come in, Ezra, come in.
Joachim, I don't like the way you sound.
There are many things I don't like either. That is why I sent for you. That widow, she was in court again today.
Well, did you throw her case out?
Yes, but she's come back before, and I feel she may come back again.
Joachim, you know how to deal with such people. You've been doing it long enough.
Ezra, must you have that particular piece of land that belongs to her?
It may contain a fortune. Who knows?
And it may not. Is it worth it?
What do you mean, is it worth it? Joachim, you're not thinking of changing your mind.
That woman is going further than I thought. She comes in and then that son of hers begins quoting the law to me. It's one thing to befuddle and scare ignorant people, but when they begin looking into the law, that can be dangerous.
Joachim, it may be dangerous, but we have got to see it through.
Ezra made the reception of this case.
We can't.
Well, suppose she goes to the higher court in the capital of the province. There, such a case would be decided differently.
You think she would go to Tiberias to ask judgment there?
It is possible.
But hardly likely. She's a poor woman.
It's happened before in my cases. And if this comes to the attention of the judges in the higher court, I may lose my office.
You may lose it anyhow.
What do you mean by that?
You'll do as I say, or else I'll expose you.
Ezra, you wouldn't.
I have enough information on which to do it. And if you're thinking of disobeying my orders, I will do it. I believe that closes our little discussion for the moment. Now?
Malachi. Oh, Malachi, what can we do now?
So Joachim chose to disregard the customs which have been built up through hundreds of years of administering justice. I didn't think he would go that far.
What do you mean, sir?
My boy, it is not good that such a thing should have happened to you in your youth. Might make you cynical of justice and law. It shouldn't. For this dishonesty you find in Joachim is not the dishonesty of the law, or even of judges, but only of one dishonest man who seeks to use his office for his own selfish motives.
Then we can do nothing, Malachi.
You say he began to question the boy about the law.
Yes, sir, he did.
Well, then we must do something about that. Deborah, you will go home now.
What good can I do there?
Here you will be interfering with men's business, for we men have a great deal to talk over, eh, Philip?
Well, I don't know, sir.
Don't take an old man's word for it. We have a great deal of work to do. Deborah, first thing tomorrow, you will be in the courtroom.
Ezra? What is going on out there?
Joachim, I don't know. That's why I came in here to see you before you took your place in the courtroom. Well, what is it? Why, all those people. You haven't said anything to anyone, have you?
Not a word, but the court's never been so crowded. I don't understand it.
Open the door slightly.
What for?
Open it, I said. But be careful. Don't let yourself be seen.
All right. It's never been so crowded.
I know that. But the widow, Deborah, is she out there?
I don't see... Yes, she's there. Right down in front with that son of hers. And the old scholar, Malachi.
It's what I thought.
Ezra, why don't we forget this thing? Why don't we give her justice and be rid of her? Else she'll never let us rest.
Joachim, what I said yesterday, I haven't changed my mind. Go out there and do what you have to do. I want that piece of land.
All right, Ezra, but if this...
Go on, Joachim, unless you want to lose everything.
All right. Stand back out of the way so they can't see you. There will be silence here.
Silence! You should be ashamed.
Silence, I said! And now, the first case. Will the parties come forward?
We are the parties in the first case, Your Honor.
You!
My son Philip and I.
Your matter was disposed of yesterday.
No, sir.
Young man, don't you dare contradict this court.
I'm not contradicting the court, sir. But you seem to have forgotten. So, I'm reminding you of what you said yesterday.
What I said yesterday?
You asked us a question about the law and told us to go find the answer.
Well, I don't feel disposed to hear your case today. Come back some other time.
What about today?
Well, there are other cases today that deserve a hearing. They have been waiting for days.
I don't think there are, sir.
There are always other cases. I will show you. Will the next parties come forward? I said, will the next parties come forward?
You see, sir, there are no other cases.
But that's impossible.
Is it, worthy judge?
Malachi, what are you doing here?
I am here to tell you that all other litigants in this town have foregone the right to have their cases heard today, so that this widow and her son may be heard and receive justice.
They have been heard. They have received justice.
They have been heard, but I don't think that they have received justice. Neither do all our friends here in this courtroom now. We are here to see that they get their due. Go on, Philip, speak, just as I instructed you to speak.
Go on, boy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, boy. Don't be afraid.
Worthy judge, we came here seeking justice. First you said the law didn't provide for us. But then we found that custom did. But you said that you didn't have to be guided by custom. Well, yesterday, I found out that isn't true. Malachi here taught me that the judges of this land have always believed that justice should rule. And justice says that a widow and her children should be treated differently than others. Sir, the land my father left for me, we'll have to sell it. What he worked for. What my mother worked for. It will all be lost if we have to sell our land. Please, sir, we ask you to change your decision. To give us justice.
The boy is right.
Well, now, young man.
Joachim, even if you decide against this woman and her son today, you'll not have heard the end of this case. All her friends here in this court will fight till she is avenged of this man Ezra. I warn you. Now, what is your decision? And think carefully.
Now, see here, Malachi, don't you threaten me.
Listen to me, Malachi. All of us are here to see they get justice.
All right. Be still. What use to carry this mockery any further? Yes, I admit it. I've done an unjust thing. I've been an evil judge. What is coming to me I have earned. But at least my last action here will be a just one. I find that this woman is entitled to receive her millstone from Ezra, and that he is hereby ordered to return it to her at once.
Mordecai, what could we have done without you?
Please, Deborah, do not thank me. I've been repaid many times over by watching that judge squirm when faced with his own dishonest action. Philip is the one we should be proud of. You did very well, Philip.
Without your teaching, I wouldn't have been able to do anything, sir.
My boy, I hope you learned more from this experience than a little law to be used in a courtroom. In this life, you do not give up. If you meet defeat, go back again and again if need be. The man who is successful the first time is lucky. The man who turns back the first time is a coward. But the man who succeeds in face of reverses, there's a man with courage, with inner strength, with real faith.
And now, Thomas, that the master has finished his parable, are there still doubts?
No, Peter. I know now that when the master said, "Seek and you shall find," he meant that it was necessary to be strong and persistent in the way we seek. That whatever it is a man seeks, if he is turned aside at the first disappointment, he will not find it.
Have you thought, Thomas, that perhaps the master will return to Nazareth again and again until they do receive him?
And so he should. For if it is worth bringing his teaching to the people of Nazareth, it is worth doing in the face of danger and disappointment. Nothing in this world is accomplished without risk. Very little can be accomplished without effort and without courage.
Next week, on this same network at this time, we will present another episode in the greatest story ever told from the greatest life ever lived.
Graymore Friars Monastery is located on Atonement Mountain near Garrison, New York. Adjacent to this famous monastery, one sees St. Christopher's Inn. Homeless men from all walks of life come to this famous inn. These men are fed and sheltered by the Graymore Friars,
and no distinction is ever made of race, creed, or color. You are invited to listen to another chapter of the dramatized story, The Life of Christ, brought to you transcribed each week by the Graymore Friars, who offer this series with the prayerful hope that this vivid portrayal of the life of Christ will help to awaken in you a deeper personal love of God and a firm determination to strive to prove that love in your daily life. Now, Chapter 21, The Confession of Peter. And he gave him power and glory and a kingdom, and all peoples, tribes, and tongues shall serve him. His power is an everlasting power that shall not be taken away, and his kingdom shall not be destroyed. Now Jesus was in the district of Caesarea Philippi, where he had come to be hidden from men. For the Jews did not come here except for purposes of trade, and the people who lived in this land were indifferent to religion. And the disciples were with him, for he had words of great importance to say to them.
Who do men say the Son of Man is?
Some say John the Baptist, others Elias, others Jeremiah or one of the prophets.
But who do you say that I am?
How often they had asked themselves that question. How often they had told themselves they knew the answer. But now they had been asked it by Jesus, they were speechless. And they stood looking at him and at each other. And they were shaken, and their hearts leaped, and it seemed as if they heard the question asked not of the moment, but out of the past and into the future, echoing as rolling thunder. Who do you say that I am? And many sayings rushed into their minds, and past words repeated themselves within their hearts.
Behold the Lamb of God. We have found the Messiah. We have found him of whom Moses in the law and the prophets did write. The Son of God, the King of Israel, a great prophet hath risen up amongst us, and God has visited his people.
Lord, to whom shall we go? Thou hast words of everlasting life, and we have come to believe and to know thou art the Son of God.
This is he of whom I said, After me cometh a man who is preferred before me.
But who do you say that I am?
Thou art the Christ, the Son of the living God.
Blessed art thou, Simon Bar-Jonah. For flesh and blood has not revealed this to thee, but my Father in heaven. And I say to thee, thou art Peter, and upon this rock I shall build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. And I will give thee the keys of the kingdom of heaven. And whatever thou shalt bind on earth shall be bound in heaven, and whatever thou shalt loose on earth shall be loosed in heaven.
The 12 listened. They dared not speak, for never before had Jesus spoken with such authority. And having spoken these words, Jesus turned his steps southward, and they followed back toward Galilee. And as they walked, Jesus charged his disciples,
You shall not tell any man of me that I am Jesus the Christ.
But why? Why, Peter, must we keep silent about it?
It would be dangerous, Judas. Until now, he has never declared himself to be the Christ. Others have said that he was, but he has always rebuked them for it, or ignored it.
Peter is right. But what has he to fear now? What can anyone do to him? Isn't this the moment we've lived for? For him to declare himself?
Perhaps the time is not now. Suppose he were to tell others what he has told us. What would be the result among the people?
There would be turmoil. The people have various ideas of the Messiah and his mission.
Yes, James, they have. And I'm afraid each idea is based on individual desires. Some would want him to be proclaimed king at once. Others would demand the land of milk and honey to appear overnight. And still others, especially the priests of the temple, would demand that he summon the angels and drive the Romans from the land.
In other words, we're in no better position for knowing the truth than we were when we merely suspected it. And why, I ask you, did he choose this particular time to tell us?
I don't know, Judas. But there's one thing we must always remember about the Master.
What?
He has always spoken of the kingdom of heaven. The things that men deem important in this world he seems not to be greatly concerned about. Oh, here he comes. You can ask him if you wish.
No. No. I have nothing to ask him.
Peter, summon the disciples. We must leave this place.
Whither goest thou, Master?
To Galilee and beyond. The time will come when I must go into Jerusalem and suffer many things and be rejected by the elders and the chief priests and scribes and be put to death.
Master!
Put to death, Master? But how can they if
and
you...
on the third day, rise again.
What is he talking about? He's the Christ. How can they put him to death, or even make him suffer for that matter? He is the Christ. I don't understand it either. Why should he be rejected by the elders? He can win them to his side the same as he's won others. He can convince them. He's the Christ. I've been talking to the others. Peter, they feel you should go to Jesus and ask him for an explanation. They think perhaps he's speaking in parables, which he would make clear. Yes, Peter, you must speak to him. We're all very confused and disheartened by what he said.
You've made too much of this. Of course, there's some hidden meaning which he will in time clear up.
Peter, don't you feel you should speak to him?
I hesitate to disturb him.
But it's having a bad effect on all of us. And it's your place to speak up, Peter. After all, he did say you were his rock and promised you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. It's your duty, Peter. You may not have noticed it, but the Master seems depressed.
Surely you don't think he meant those words about suffering literally?
He acts as if he did. That's true. Philip was talking to me. He thought a change had come over the Master from the moment we turned our steps southward.
Change?
Yes. Philip feels a turning point has been reached, that we had stopped retreating from the Pharisees and were marching against them. But our leader was as one who marched as if spurred on by the calm finality of doom. Philip said it's as if he were being drawn by some great force to the south. And this talk about the elders and chief priests rejecting him. True, they have been questioning him, but it's their duty and responsibility to see that the people are not misled by a false Messiah. I'm sure now that Jesus has declared himself, the necessary arrangements can be made to fit him into the temple. There are reasonable men among the priests, and there's no need for war between Jesus and the temple. But aside from all these considerations, Peter, you must speak to Jesus for his own sake. He's strangely sad since he spoke to us. At a time when we should rejoice with him, gloom is upon us.
I will speak to him. I'm sure he spoke in parable, and I'll get the true meaning of it from him. Master, I asked to speak to you privately because we find ourselves concerned over what you said about suffering and rejection and death in Jerusalem. Master, thou art the Christ. Far be it from thee, O Lord. This will never happen to thee. But a word from thee, and the priests of the temple will...
Get behind me, Satan!
Master, why do you rebuke me so?
Thou art a scandal to me. Thou dost not mind the things of God, but those of men.
You're so silent, Peter. What did he say to you?
I came to him. I chided him for what he had said, and as we had spoken among ourselves, remonstrated that no harm could come to him because he was the Christ.
We watched you from a distance. He seemed angry with you.
Never has he been so stern. He looked upon me as if I were Satan himself. He told me that I whom he declared to be his rock, minded not the things of God, but those of man. I am more confused than before.
He gave no explanation of his words?
None. I but mentioned that it could not happen. Then he turned upon me.
Would you think then, Peter, he did not speak in parable?
I dare not think otherwise. But I dare not again approach him on the subject. If he is to clarify the meaning, we must wait his own time.
Come, let's catch up with the others. The crowd's coming from Capharnaum to greet him.
Yes, Andrew's signaling. Jesus is holding up his hand. He's going to address them.
Notice, Peter, how he looks at us.
Silence. He's going to begin.
If anyone wishes to come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross and follow me. For he who would save his life will lose it. But he who loses his life for my sake and the gospel's sake will save it. For what does it profit a man if he gain the whole world, but suffer the loss of his own soul? Or what will a man give in exchange for his own soul? For whoever is ashamed of me and of my words in this adulterous and sinful generation, of him will the Son of Man also be ashamed when he comes with the holy angels in the glory of his Father. Amen, I say to you, there are some of those standing who will not taste death till they have seen the kingdom of God coming into power.
And the crowd listened to him and were silent in their awe. For he spoke as one looking into eternity, and yet it seemed that he looked too into the heart of each man present. And to the disciples who knew who he was and had reasoned within themselves his message of doom, his words now caused them to weigh themselves. For now he spoke not of things clean or unclean, or of curing on the Sabbath, but of matters of life and death.
Again he speaks of death, how he dwells on it, and of taking up this cross. What cross? Why must one die to be saved? That makes no sense. And I don't like the way he once cried out in the synagogue that one of us, one of his own, was a devil. Who can he have meant? We have all given up much to follow him. And yet at last, when he tells us he is the Christ, he binds us in silence and refuses to exercise his power, which would bring us some reward for our sacrifices.
Whoever is ashamed of me and my words, he says. I know he's addressing me, and it's I who am ashamed for my words. How many times I've failed him. That time when the net was cast. That time when he called to me to walk across the waters. And only yesterday when I chided him. I, Peter, whom he called the rock. I'm not a rock. I'm shifting sand. Never, Master. Never will I fail you again.
And James and Andrew and Philip and Matthew, all his disciples, searched their hearts as he taught them, and revealed to them that the world they knew was nothing, and the soul of man was everything. And because of his words, they were humbled, and then exalted by their promise. And all but one whispered to himself, I will take up my cross and follow thee. Then for a week they lingered near Capharnaum. But on the 8th day they set out for the vale of Esdraelon, and in the afternoon came to the foot of Mount Tabor.
Judas, I'll need provisions for 4.
Where are you going, Peter?
Jesus is climbing Mount Tabor and requests that I, James, and John go with him.
Very well, I'll get food ready. How many meals?
Enough for 1 meal. I'm sure the master does not intend to stay long.
Why are you 4 going up the mountain?
The master did not say. He merely requested that we be ready to go with him.
We're at the top.
I'm not used to climbing. I'm out of breath.
Oh, I'm not only tired, I'm sleepy.
And John, too. He can't keep his eyes open. You and I must stay awake.
Yes, Peter. Sit down and rest. I'll stay awake. Huh? What's that? A light. Peter, John.
What?
Wake up.
Where are we? James, what is it? I must have fallen asleep.
The light. Off to the left.
Who is there?
It's Jesus. But his garments are so dazzling white I cannot look at them. It hurts my eyes.
James. John. There are other figures there in the light. Are they men or...
Yes. I see them. They seem to be talking to Jesus.
Those two, I know them. And yet I've never seen them before.
Who are they?
The one to the right is Moses.
Oh.
The other, Elias.
Look, they turn to leave him.
Rabbi, it is good for us to be here. And let us set up 3 tents. One for thee, and one for Moses, and one for Elias.
They do not hear. They're going. But Peter, what's happened? I seem not to see them clearly.
A cloud has drifted over the mountaintop. Feel the dampness?
Peter, I can't even see you now.
Stand fast. Don't walk about. The cloud will pass.
Peter, I hear a voice. It's coming from above.
This is my beloved Son. Hear him. And on hearing the voice from the cloud, the disciples fell prone on the ground and were exceedingly afraid, and they dared not look up. Arise, and do not be afraid.
Master!
Come, let us descend. Tell the vision to no one, till the Son of Man has risen from the dead.
Peter, again he pledges us to secrecy. First, none of us is to reveal that he is Christ. Now, none of us 3 is to speak of this vision.
But he qualifies it, James.
Yes, till the Son of Man has risen from the dead. What can he mean by that?
I do not know, James. It puzzles me that he speaks of death and of suffering.
Peter, can it be that he refers to resurrection? As prophesied by Isaiah, Ezekiel, and Daniel. Remember Isaiah?
Yes. We have not wrought salvation on the earth, therefore the inhabitants of the earth have not fallen. The dead men shall live, the slain shall rise again. Awake and give praise, ye that dwell in the dust.
And Ezekiel, ye dry bones, hear the word of the Lord. Behold, I will send my spirit into you, and you shall live. And I will lay sinews upon you, and will cause flesh to grow over you, and will cover you with skin. And I will give you the spirit, and you shall live. And you shall know that I am the Lord.
And many that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some unto life everlasting, and others unto reproach to see it always. But they that are learned shall shine as the brightness of the firmament, and they that instruct many to justice as stars for all eternity.
Can it be that we are on the eve of the resurrection told by the prophets?
If so, why did not Elias remain instead of appearing to us as a fleeting vision?
Yes, you are right, Peter. He should have stayed to prepare the way.
Come, let us ask Jesus about this.
Master, we want... That is, I've been wondering about the prophecy regarding Elias. I was asking Peter only the other day.
The prophecy of Malachi, Master. Did he not write, Behold, I will send you Elias the prophet before the coming of the great and dreadful day of the Lord. And he shall turn the heart of the fathers to the children, and the heart of the children to their fathers, lest I come and strike the earth with anathema.
And this is taught by the scribes and the Pharisees. But Master, you have come. Why then do they say Elias must come first?
Elias is to come first. It will restore all things.
Yes, but how then is it written of the Son of Man that he should suffer many things and be despised?
Master, I confess I'm bewildered, even as is James by the writings of the ancients. We're taught to expect Elias as a messenger, but that God's own Son should be despised seems to us...
I say to you that Elias has come already.
He has come already.
And they did not know him, but did to him whatever they wished. So shall the Son of Man suffer at their hands.
And they understood that he spoke of John the Baptist, the one sent from God, who had come to proclaim the Christ and to bear witness to him. And the Pharisees knew not this witness, and they schemed among themselves. And he was seized by Herod and beheaded. And he gave him power and glory and a kingdom, and all peoples, tribes, and tongues shall serve him. His power is an everlasting power that shall not be taken away, and his kingdom shall not be destroyed.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Today, we present Voyage to Rome, a drama based upon events set forth in the 27th chapter of the Acts of the Apostles. Events which are all part of the greatest life ever lived. The resplendent city of Caesarea rises up from the coastline of the Holy Land and faces the Great Sea. This is the capital of Caesar in this part of the world and is in appearance almost as Rome itself. Here, all the notables of Judea and Galilee and Syria come to mingle with Roman nobility. And here to this city has come the Apostle Paul to teach the way of his Lord. But his teaching has brought him great danger, for he has been seized and imprisoned, and only the fact that he is a citizen of Rome has kept him from being tried by the authorities in Caesarea. So it has been decided that Paul shall be returned to Rome to stand trial there for his teaching. Now, on this day at the great wharf of Caesarea, a number of prisoners wait in chains to be placed aboard a vessel to start the long, difficult journey to Rome.
Prisoners, you will stand in a straight line while the honored centurion Julius inspects you. At attention, I said.
They're ready, sir.
Good, Tertius. I thought I could pick him out just by looking at him. Which one is he?
Which one?
The one who claims special privilege because he is a citizen of Rome.
Oh, that one. Here, sir.
Well, no wonder I couldn't pick him out. Look at him. Dressed in such poor clothes. So you're the one,
I am, sir. Paul of Tarsus, citizen of the Roman Empire.
You do no credit to Rome, dressed like a poor man. And from what I hear you teach of a strange God.
I teach of my Lord, Jesus of Nazareth.
And for your teaching, you will pay with your life. You know that, don't you?
I know only that I must teach, and must pass on to those whom I meet the truth, as I know it.
Well, let me warn you now. There'll be no teaching on this voyage. My assignment is to take you to Rome, to deliver you to the authorities there. This I will do, but without trouble from you. Do you understand?
Centurion, you are an extremely anxious man. In some way you fear me, yet I have no hatred against you. How much better your life would be if you could trust and love your fellow man.
That's the way it starts, sir. He always talks that way. Well, he won't start it with me. Watch the prisoners on board.
Yes, sir.
Prisoners! March!
As for you, noble Paul, you'd best watch your ways. Do you understand?
March!
So, Tertius, you say he insisted on seeing me?
Yes, sir.
Well, Paul, only a single day has gone by and you come to register a complaint.
Well, no complaint, worthy Centurion.
Oh.
There was only a single request that I'd have. I hear that at dawn this vessel arrives in Sidon, and there I have many friends.
What of it?
If you would grant me the liberty, I would like to visit them. For who knows that I will ever have the opportunity to see them again, the charge against me being so grave.
A man with a grave charge against him might see fit to escape. Better to be a fugitive than dead, huh?
I will not seek to escape.
They never do.
Please, sir, have you no compassion?
I'm a soldier. I'm not trained to have compassion. I'm not paid to be merciful. I'm not a centurion because I practice leniency. I am what I am because those in command trust me to do my duty, and I will do it.
A pity. A man so requisite as you could be of great service in a worthy cause.
And what does that mean?
Would that you were so strong in the cause of righteousness. What a pity that you had never heard the teaching of love, which my Lord pronounced on the mount.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shall I take him back to the hole, sir?
No, not yet. I'd like to hear this teaching. There can be no harm in it.
I was not there when he taught these words, but I've heard them many times since from his disciples. And in my mind, I've even heard the way they must have sounded as he said them.
You have heard that it hath been said, Thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Do good to them that hate you. And pray for them which despitefully use you. And you.
Yes, my friend, those are his words. The way of life he has pointed out to us. Would that all men followed those words. I see you do not believe them.
I do not.
Too bad. But now, for my request, may I have the freedom to visit my friend?
I've told you. Now, wait, I think it might be arranged. Tertius, when the boat reaches Sidon, you will allow this man his freedom.
Sir, do I hear right?
Yes, Tertius. Now, prisoner, you'll return below decks.
Yes, sir. And thank you. Sir, if you let him go for a day, you'll never see him again. And you know they regard him as a very important...
I know.